Hello, world. Figure me out. Sorry, I'm 3 minutes late. Trying to figure out all my technology. It's hard. Hope you're doing good, whoever's out there. These are my nasty little thoughts. Hi, CMB. What's up? What are you doing today? Just work? I'm gonna share my Instagram post while I wait for people to join here. It's my noon posting time. Smothered me. I don't know if it's just me, but every time I make a reel on Instagram, it doesn't save the cover. Like, I'll make a draft and I'll save the cover and then I'll leave, and when I go back in like a day later to post it, the cover's always something different. Is that just me, or is that everyone? Something else. But at the top, share. These are my plans and these are my nice. Hi, Melly. Hey, Peanut Butter. Thanks for being here. Seen and striking. Hi. Cool. All right, I think we're good. Yeah. You know what I noticed today when I was, oh, my hair is not playing with my headphones. I was taking a picture for my Instagram story to announce that I was tweeting. Something I really don't like, and tell me if you guys have noticed this, but I think that the new iPhones like automatically tweak. They put like some kind of filter on. And I feel like when I take a selfie, my skin looks a lot better in the photo than it does in real life. Like, not that I have bad skin or anything, but I feel like when I look in the mirror, I can see like my pores and like little hairs or like my makeup. And when I notice when I take a selfie with my phone, my face is like smoothed. And it reminds me of like those filters that girls would always use on like Snapchat, that people still use them, I'm sure. I don't know. But like my friends would a lot of times have filters that like make your face look really smooth. And I feel like my phone does that automatically. And I don't like that. Jax582. Hi. Have you been here before? I don't know. You might be new. Welcome if you're new. Melly, what are you up to today? Anything fun? But do you guys know, have you noticed that? Or is that just, I can't figure out if that's like just me, if I'm going crazy. I don't think I am. I think it's doing something. That makes me feel really weird. Because like, are we just going to get to a place where like phones... Stain and Striking, thank you for resubbing. Yeah, this is 2 months. This is 3 months? Twitch does that anniversary thing weird, but thank you. I love having you as part of my Pixie Glass fam. Are you up to anything fun today? Are you making something? Allison, you're here too. And Electric Gold. Oh my goodness. The whole fam's here. Hi guys. Is anyone doing anything fun or working on anything fun today? Allison, did you already stream? You up at 4 a.m. doing your streaming? And with your feet on the ground. Haven't made a sound. Today we are going to be working on these morels. Seen and Striking is doing glass. What are you doing? Jax, I'm pretty new. Been here just once or twice. Well, I'm glad you're returning. You must not dislike me that much if you're coming back. So thank you. So with these morels, I popped them all in the kiln yesterday, and I took them out this morning. And these two were really good, but this one had some, like I've told you guys before, I have this recurring problem with my kiln where I'll clean it and put it into the kiln and it looks all good. And then I take it out and I notice that there's like little bits of steel wool that got like baked into the glass. And it confuses me because you guys watch me. I put it in like a vinegar and a water bath. I clean the pieces so well. Like it's not on there when I put it in. And then when I take it out in the kiln, it's not all the time, but a lot of times there's like little bits of shit on it. And I'm like, where is it coming from? I even like took an air can and I sprayed the entire inside of my kiln, like blew all the shit away from it because I was like, is it just like in there and it's like falling down? But anyway, so I had a couple little spots of that on this one. So I took my grinder bit and I grinded off the steel wool parts. But there's like little scratches now in the surface that I don't think you guys can see, but I can see. So I'm going to have to refuse this guy to make it like smooth again. Allison says, you're not imagining things on your phone. And you didn't stream because we have power and internet instability. Oh, due to a heat wave. Ugh. Yeah, I've been seeing on like the Reddit. My news source is Reddit. That's like my only source of news. I was about to say Weather Channel, but I haven't seen a Weather Channel in like years. But I was seeing on Reddit weather stuff that some parts of the country are getting up to like 120 degrees or something. And I know like Texas has like all their problems with their electricity grid or whatever. So that sucks. I hope that you're not like out of AC or anything. If you don't have power, I guess you are. Well, but you're here, so you have to have some kind of power. But also, I'm glad you noticed the phone thing. Jax, I'll tell you what, the Pixie here knows what's up with Glasswork. Thank you, PB, for being my hype man. Cutting and grinding. Satan striking is cutting and grinding a frame for a clivia panel? What's a clivia? What is that? That sounds like a dirty word. Are you making a dirty stained glass panel? Wait, Melly, Cindy's back? You're at the gallery? I thought Cindy was out of your life. Oh, wait. Then she said, shh. I love Cindy. I'm happy she's there. Allison says, I've been working on my full-time job for 7 hours and it's only 9 a.m. You've been working like all night? I hope you get paid overtime or bonus or something for that. 7 hours and it's 9? I'm confused by that schedule. Did you work yesterday? Here to learn and be inspired, Jack says. You were 113 yesterday and only 90 today? Jeez, Allison. That would scare me. If it regularly got that hot here, I feel like I'd want to always have like a generator or something. Like a backup. That would worry me. Oh, it's a flowering plant? Okay, that's not so dirty. I'm sure it's beautiful. But so I am going to pop this guy back in my kiln behind me and just hit the power button. I just want you all to bear witness at how clean this is before I put it into my kiln. Just in case it comes out with like the steel wool crap on it again. It's pristine. There's no residue on there. So I'm going to be disappointed if I reheat it and there's shit on it again. I also don't like wasting a full kiln on just like one piece, but I guess I have to. Allison couldn't work yesterday, because of the internet, and it was stable overnight, and you have deadlines, so you had to work when the internet worked. Yeah, I get it. I've been there. Well, I just hope that you're able to take like time off or something, like when you're, well, you said you were done working today, so I guess that's, yeah, you're doing it. Also, I don't know, does anyone in here do like fusing work with a kiln? Like, has anyone worked with bullseye striker glass? I'm trying to think if any of you guys are like fusing people. I don't think you are. I'm having problems getting this glass to strike, and I really want to talk to someone about it. I'm about to message the bullseye people on Instagram, but I feel like they'll ignore me. They're too big time. I'm salaried, so I just have to get shit done. Yeah, it kind of sucks how they do that, right, Allison? Once you're salaried, there's no more OT, so they can just like, I mean, I don't know what your job is, but I mean, how demanding it is. But when I was a full-time consultant, they would love to make us work 60, 80-hour weeks. And then when we'd complain about not getting overtime, they'd be like, well, you're salaried, so you can't have that. That's not how it works. I'm just going to start outlining this Morel, and then I'll grind it, and then we'll start letting it up with you. Don't stop. Borrowed a new. Stop doing what you do. And then we have the darker one over here too. He's gonna get this stem, and the lighter one will get that stem. Does that look good? Yeah. Dude, that phone shit is so weird though, with the filters. I don't know if anybody, maybe CMB, have you ever read Infinite Jest by David Foster Wallace? There's a part in that book where the whole thing is just like it's like Catch-22, where it's just like making fun of shit the whole book. It's like not serious. And there's like one part where he just goes on for like pages and pages about like how it'll be in the future where like everyone will have like we'll be talking through like FaceTime basically on our phones, but the phones will gradually like apply filters to make you look better than you are, and then people will get so attached to the filters that they won't want to go outside anymore because they'll be worried that their real face doesn't match their phone face, and then it like continues developing to the point where like they start selling like actual physical masks that people wear that are just like their faces but like better looking, so people wear those when they go outside, and it's just like a whole like satire on it. But like it's not that far off if our phones are just gonna start like making us look better without even like asking us if that's what we want. I don't like that. I never understood the whole like filter thing on your face anyway. Like so many girls and like a lot of my friends, especially like in college when people were on like Tinder or whatever, would like put filters over like their entire body and like basically like Photoshop their entire body for like these dating apps. And I was always like, don't you realize that when you meet the guy and you don't look that way, like that's not gonna be cool? It was so weird to me. Like I remember my one friend would send me pictures of herself to be like, oh, what do you think? Like, do I look good here? Should I use this one? And she would send me pictures that were like shopped that she fully had abs, and this girl did not have abs. And I was just like, yeah, you look great, but like, what are you gonna do if you like take your clothes off with this guy and he's like, hey, where's your six pack? I don't get it. I'm just glad I have peanut butter. Sam, you haven't read Infinite Jest? I really like that book. It's pretty crazy. It seems like one of those that would have like a cult following. but I don't really know. Jesse's girl. Find a woman like that. Jesse's girl. Can I find a woman like that? I'm not a big fan of filters, Sambi says. I prefer to see what's real. Me too. I mean, that was just like my thing, like on like, I don't know, like Snapchat and Facebook when everyone was using filters. I would just be worried like that people would think of me differently when they saw me in person. Like, I don't know. I don't want people to be like let down when they see me in person. Like they have this image of you that they build up in their head because they see you online all the time and you look so great. And then it's like a letdown when they see you in person. I would not want that to be the case. And especially with dating, that's so shitty to do. To basically like try to trick someone like that. And especially because like, if you're gonna like filter or change your body, like a part of you that the guy or girl might not see until like your clothes are off, that's extra not fair because like at that point they can't like reject you because they've already like been on the date. So you're like forcing them to get into an intimate situation with you from which they like can't reject you without being rude. But if they had known that in the first place, maybe they wouldn't have gotten into that situation with you. I don't know. Very weird time. Late night balling. He said late night balling. About 1,000. It's just generally not fair how girls can lie to guys like that. Like we have so much. We have makeup, we have padded bras. Now they have like fucking padded leggings to make your ass look good. These poor guys have no idea. They're probably, I don't like it. That sucks. Guys don't really have a lot that they can lie to us like that, you know? Like they can't wear makeup. They don't sell like, oh my God, imagine if they started selling like t-shirts that were padded with like muscles. Someone should do that. That's a good idea. If you can sell padded leggings for your ass, you can absolutely sell like a padded 6-pack shirt. Someone get me on Shark Tank right now. That's $1 million idea. Take it. Someone take that. That can be yours. Fascinating article on how the camera lens and angle distorts our images. Allison, yeah, always drop links. Spam away, Allison. I said I wanted more spammers. Do that link and then like 100 more spam links of your choice. The camera lens and angle distorts our images in selfies. I would believe that. Because I know personally, like when I take a selfie, I'm taking it from the angle that I know looks good. Like I'm not taking it from like down here. Like it's funny, especially like that girls know this, and I don't think guys do, or not all of them, because like for instance, like every time I ask Peanut Butter to take photos of me, which isn't a lot normally to like model my jewelry or something, or I don't know, I try not to ask him to do it very much because I don't want to be one of those girls, but on the occasions when I do ask him to take a photo of me, I notice he'll like go down and do it from like here, which is like the worst angle, and all girls know that. You don't want the camera to be like looking up at you and seeing like your double chin and like your, so I'm always like, what are you doing? But like that is a real angle that like naturally in the world people would probably see me from. I just choose as a woman who cares about my appearance to, you know, not purposely share that one. But it's funny because like Peanut Butter doesn't realize that. So he'll just like try to take a photo like that. Samby says, when I go on dating apps, I purposely post pics that I don't necessarily like of myself just to be extra truthful. I want someone to like me for me and not because my waist looks extra trim from a certain angle. I support that 100%, Samby. That's even like a better strategy, I would think, to not put in pics where you're ugly, but like definitely like a couple that aren't your best, just so that then it's like they think you're even better looking when they meet you, right? Like clearly they wanted to go out with you because they liked more than your looks. Like they probably liked, your personality or the things you wrote in your profile. And then when they see you in person and they're like, oh, wait, she's actually a lot better looking than I was expecting. Like that's the reaction you want. Like that's when a guy's going to keep seeing you, right? Like not when he sees you in person, he's like, oh, she's a lot worse than I thought. Like, who is this? So, yeah, I don't know. I would take that same approach, Samby, if I was out there. But then again, it's shitty because how are you going to compete when all the other girls, like let's say all the other girls were using the fake photos where they looked a lot better than they actually do? Then all the guys are just going to choose to go out with them. So it's like a competition that it's like using steroids in sports or something. Like in order to beat them, you have to join them. Like that kind of deal. Oh my God, Peanut Butter, I'm so thankful I have you. Maybe you just need to meet people in person. Is that so unrealistic to think nowadays? It might be. Take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. I know Allison gave me a link. Pickle in pants. Like that one, like Cartman in that one episode of South Park. Did he have how do I not remember that? No, that might be an even better idea than the ab padded shirt. But actually, I don't think that would really make girls be that into you. I would be much more attracted to a guy with abs than like a big peen bulge. Like that would kind of freak me out. Okay, Allison has given us this link. Hold on. The science behind the selfie. No, you don't really look like that. 1750, 200? I don't know what those numbers mean. I'm guessing this is the better one. All photographs are lies. What a camera really sees is limited. A camera is not like the human eyes, which can view an entire scene in stereo and use the brain to process it. Our brains are always making allowances for spatial relationships and such. Very true, very true. In-camera forced perspective is how Peter Jackson made a good chunk of The Lord of the Rings, which we just watched. Oh, like, I think they're talking about like how they made the hobbits look so tiny with that. Or Gandalf looks so like big in the Hobbit house. Wide angle. We usually want to fill the frame. Most times when you're taking a selfie, it's going to be just of your face, not your face and your pajamas. You're going to get nice and focus on your... Okay, I'm very interested. I'm not going to sit here and force you all to read this with me, but I'm going to keep this up and read this later because I'm very interested. Hold on. I'm very interested in this. So these are all the same day, same person, just different. Okay, I'll stop. The other weird thing is that when you're looking at yourself in the mirror, you're not seeing what other people see. You're seeing the flipped image. So I know there have been Like the way you do yourself in the mirror, like girls do your makeup or your hair or whatever, you should actually be doing it the opposite way, right? I'm pretty sure. I think they've done studies where they have a thing called a double reverse mirror, which shows you what other people see. And I'm pretty sure I've read that they've done studies where they've had people use a normal mirror and then a double reverse mirror to do themselves in the same way, and then like go out in public and interact with people, and then they would like take observations. The scientists would make observations on how they were treated, one look versus the other. And I'm pretty sure the data correlated to show that the double reverse mirror look got them more, like people smiled at them more, people like approached them more often. Like that was the look that like gave them a better like interaction with society. Which is so, like, why don't they make all mirrors double reverse then? That just seems like so duh. Why don't we do that? Check out the 12 photo rotation mid-page. Did I get there? Oh yeah, the one with all the 3 different selfies of each person. I'm pretty convinced I'm not going to find my peanut butter on a dating app, so I deleted all of them. You could. It's definitely, I didn't mean to discourage people. Sane and Striking says, does glass that's been in the kiln grind differently? It's a little bit harder to grind. It takes a little bit more effort, and I think it's because it's a little thicker. Like because when you fuse glass, it contracts. Well, this glass does. When it's a certain thickness, it'll contract. So it makes it a little thicker, and therefore like a little bit, you have to press it against the grinder a little harder, but not very much, like very minimally. And obviously the edges are super smooth, but then when you grind it off, it gets like the normal grinder edge. Melly met her peanut butter on my last straw on Tinder. Oh, you met Damon on Tinder? I don't know if I knew that. So you were about to give up on Tinder. Allison did lurk. She said lurk meeting. I don't really understand what the lurk command does, but she said meeting, which makes me think it like mutes me or something so that she can go be in a meeting. I don't know what the Twitch commands do. Melly says, I was on it for so long and swiped through everybody and met some pretty shitty people. And then bam, I found Damon. And he never showed up because he was on deployment and he just came home? Wait, and he never showed up? He like didn't show up to your date? Oh no, you're saying he never showed up on the app before. I gotcha. Okay. I was like, wait, that doesn't sound like a good first date. Groves! Riley, hi! I haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? I don't think I've talked to you since you made some post or something saying that you were applying for art school, right? Or a master's degree in art? You're applying for some program that I saw on Instagram, and I've been waiting for you to come back here so I could, 1, say congrats, that's awesome, and 2, did you get in? When do you find out if you got in? Because those are what the, like your non-anime pieces are for, right? Aren't you trying to build like a portfolio to submit? Because I really like the pieces you've been doing with like the female form, or like you've been doing some really cool pieces lately. It's been an insane month. Yeah, you've been busy. But what are you applying for? When do you figure it out? No, Damon's profile never showed up, even though he lived 2 minutes away from me because he was in the Navy. And then I saw him because he just came home. That is really good timing. Aw, it's cute little signs like that that I don't really believe in like a soulmate or anything. But it's cute little signs like that that like make me think I could. Like maybe. I put a lot of thought into how crazy like dating apps are gonna be, or not even dating apps, but like dating and finding your partner in life it's gonna get wild with our technology, because Like what got me thinking about this was a Black Mirror episode. There's a Black Mirror episode where I'm going to spoil it, so I guess mute me if you don't want this episode spoiled for you. There's an episode where you basically see this couple like meeting and going on dates together and really liking each other, and then like finding out that they're like in this like prison and they have to like escape together, and you see them like repeatedly do that. It's hard to explain because it's like in a different reality, but basically you see like these couples like continue to like find each other, the same couple, over and over, and like continue to like pick each other and try to run away from this weird world together. And then in the end you find out like they weren't real, they were just like simulations in a dating app, and that was how the dating app figured out who to pair with who, because it would simulate a version of you based on the profile that you create, and it would like set you up, it would run a simulation with like every potential match to have you guys like meet and date and like live your lives together 1,000,000 times. And if you and the other person like always chose to run away with each other, then it meant you were a good match, and so the dating app would like set you up with that person in reality. And that's not that unrealistic. Like why couldn't we do that? We could absolutely have a simulation like that already, probably. So if you think about it, if everyone in the world was on that app and made a realistic page for themselves, it's not unrealistic to think that technology could match you with the one person in the world that you would be 100 perfectly suited for. And I guess that would be a soulmate, right? Like I said, I don't believe in soulmates, but because I think there's probably like a bunch of people you could be very happy with. But I guess there's one person out of all those people that would be like the best. And so like technology could find that for you. Same goes for like your perfect career or like your perfect like state to live in. Like it's not unrealistic to think that technology could like basically like from the moment you're born, or I don't know, the moment you're like 18 or whatever, you have a personality, like figure out what would be best for you in life. The application is due September 15th. Oh, you have a long time. And yes, the other pieces are for my application portfolio. That's awesome. Good luck. I don't know what kind of program it is, but I don't see how you wouldn't get it. I would pick you. Is it a program like for glass specifically? Or just like art in general? Me too, Pixie. Me too, but are you grateful to not be on the dating apps? I have to have 20 pieces done by then. Oh, wow. But do they all have to be like that, like complex and like big? Like the pieces you've been working on are like intense pieces. Like can you make like something like this? I mean, different and better, but like more like this scale, I mean. 20 pieces in July, August. Nah, it's not impossible. It just have to be like the only thing you do. Sane and Striking met your husband organically in a bar. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like meeting people in bars also has like a connotation of like not being, I don't know, a good way to meet people or not like a serious way. I don't know, but I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, obviously it'd be nice for everyone to be able to meet their soulmate in like a book club or like a, I don't know, one of those rom-com meetings, but like it's not really realistic. Peanut Butters, I can't believe he's like, I managed to find the one person I will never get annoyed by. Because I get annoyed by people so often. Like I've mentioned here before, like I don't have a very big friend group. That's on purpose, because most people annoy me. Even like my very best friends, like at some point, you know, after we spend like, you know, we're on a vacation or something together for like a week, at some point I'm like, I can't be near you anymore. Like, I need to be alone. And I've never, ever once felt that way about peanut butter. Which is shocking. It's the only person in my entire life I have felt that way about.
That's me.
In case you guys didn't know who peanut butter was. Why don't you show Mr. Milkshakes to the camera?
That's what I'm trying to do. What? This is fun. Over here, look at the people. You're always
Mr. Milkshakes and peanut butter are hamming it up. Oh, and there's Mrs. Beans. Mrs. Beans wants some love. All right, everyone out. Thank you. Thank you. There myself. I removed. That was a workout song. It's a master's in fine art and illustration and painting. Oh my god. Oh, but you'll be doing glass. Do you learn both though? You just do glass, or would you do some painting and illustration too? I could tone it down, but I wouldn't have as much fun with it. Girl, you do you. You do what makes you happy and what you love. That's so awesome. Do you have like, that looks good. Do you have like a goal in mind, like after you graduate, like a job or something in mind? I know we've talked about your undergrad degree and what you do now. You were the person who studied like some like biology stuff, right? Like biological drawings. I think that was you. Sorry if I've already asked you that same question. I've been talking to a lot of people. But is there like a specific job you want to obtain after, like through that program? Samby says, Lordy, I totally need a man who reads. I'd kill to meet one in a book club. Yeah, like that's whenever I think of like the ideal way to meet a man, for some reason that was always like the first thing that came to my mind. I did go to back when I was in Philly. One of my friends was single. This was like right after college, or she was on a break with her boyfriend. I don't know, something. She was looking to like meet new people. And I was like, oh my God, let's go to a book club because you'll totally meet like a smart, nerdy guy. And we went to a couple meetings. And they were just like the weirdest, worst people ever. Like we went to like 3, and then we both, like after each one, we'd be like, oh, that was okay. And like after the third one, we were both just like, no. So I think my idea of that is a little romanticized, Samby, because I've been there in reality and it wasn't that great. They're very like, I don't know, like, I feel like condescending, judgmental know-it-alls, like the type of people you would, like the stereotype of someone who reads a lot, like that's what it was. Like I was expecting it to be more like people like you and me probably, who like are just like into reading and like talking about our books, but these were people that like wanted to like show you that they were smarter and better than you because of their view on those books. I'm trying to think if I should lead this guy and then grind this guy. I guess I'll do it. I'll do it all at once. So I'll grind this guy now, and then we'll lead him. Riley says, I'd be learning a lot of painting and illustration, composition, things and whatnot. That's cool. A lot of learning how to apply other forms to glass. I was going to say that'd be so I feel like every form of art is very complementary to every other form of art. Because like even I noticed in myself, like when I got my fine arts minor, it mostly focused on painting and illustration. But a lot of it was just like how to like set up a composition that's going to like draw your eye to certain places in the piece and like make your eye move around the piece in a specific way. And like emphasizing certain parts of it and de-emphasizing other parts. And I feel like I very naturally applied those ideas and concepts to my glass designs. Like they're overarching concepts that apply to a lot more than just painting and illustration. And even same with like when I took pottery classes for that minor, that you had to think about like the 3D spatial aspects of the piece and like balancing it and like making certain parts like thicker and heavier and other parts more airy and light. And so that's another thing. I don't like directly think about that when I'm working on glass, but I feel like it's like baked in to my overall process, and I'm very grateful that I got exposure to different forms of art like that. I think it's things like that that are worth the money, because a lot of times, not a lot, like sometimes when I would think about if I ever had this imaginary kid, which I've a million times said I will never have, and they wanted to be an artist, a lot of times I would think about like how I would respond to that, because I'm an artist now, but I would be very hesitant to like pay for my child to go to art school, specifically art school, because I'd be like, it's kind of stupid to pay for art because it's like a talent you don't really need instruction for. But those things I think are what you need instruction for, like the overall the general concepts that are like more theoretical and someone has to teach you that you might not instinctually develop, because like you can just like be good at art without any instruction. Like a lot of people have natural talent, and that I don't think you should pay for. I don't even think you can pay for. Like someone can't give you, you can go to art school all day and all night, but if you don't have like natural creativity, I don't think you're going to be able to make great art. And you can make great art without having that theory behind it, but that's the theory stuff is, I think, why it would be worth paying money to learn. And they just make your art better. There's a right way, honey, there's no right way. Fall in love just a little or a little bit every day with someone new. Fall in love just a little or a little bit every day with someone new. Fall in love just a little or a little bit every day. Yeah, just a little or a little bit every day. And no, there isn't a particular job, but I'm doing the program to better my art and myself and hopefully gain a foothold in the fine art community in my area. It's a perfectly fine reason. I'm sure you'll meet a lot of people that can probably like help you advance like professors and shit that could, you know, if you want, say you wanted to have your own gallery one day, I'm sure at that level you can meet professors or even other students or whatever that are probably like connected to like that kind of space where you could, like you said, get a foot, like, you know, you could start interning at a gallery or something, or doing part-time work at a gallery and then eventually move up and have your pieces there. That is something. I don't have a lot of regrets. This isn't even a real regret, but I always wonder, like, when I was going through college, I was very much focused on getting like an engineering job, like being an engineer. I was just doing art like for funsies. But so many of my Philadelphia is a great community for artists. Like, that's like big time. That's a good place if you're like a up and coming artist. That's a great place to be. I feel like if I had reached out to my professors, they're like the gallery owners or whatever, like I would have been able to advance my art a lot quicker than I'm able to do here. But that just wasn't my goal at the time. But I look back then and I'm like, if it had been my goal, I wonder where I would be now if I had taken advantage of those resources, you know? But your priorities change. No regrets. Just things could always be different. Just a little or a little bit. Peanut butter, I'll teach you how to read one day. Don't worry. Samby says, no thanks to a suck-up guy who thinks he knows it all. Though it would be fun to shut them down and make fools of them in a book club. Samby, I would love to see you drop some knowledge on fools in the book clubs. I'd love to see it. That was the other, like, we couldn't even, like, disagree with them because, like, the whole goal of it was to, like, hopefully meet a nice guy for my friend. So we didn't want to, like, be mean to people. Or not even mean, but, you know, we didn't want to, like, ruffle any feathers because our whole goal was to, like, scoop one of them up. Yeah, Peanut Butter can't read, though. It's really annoying to have to constantly be reading him instructions and stuff. But he's cute, so I deal with it. Peanut Butter really doesn't read. I tried for a while to get him into books. He did get into Aragon, Samby. That was the one. I kept like introducing him to different series that I thought he would like. And he did read, I think he read all the Aragons, right, Peanut Butter? He really liked that. Dune was another series I tried to get him into. I really liked the Dune series. And, you know, it's along the same lines of like the science fiction area, so I thought he would like that. But he didn't really get into Dune. Too many big words, I think. The other books he really liked were the Maze Runner series. Those, at least that first book in the Maze Runner series was like, that was like mind-blowing. I loved it. I think it kind of dropped off in like the third book, second and third. But that first one, that was so good. And the Ready Player One books he really liked. The Ready Player Ones, I don't know, I'm not really a big fan of them, but I can see why people like them. That one was a little bit too like childish and simplified for me. Too YA. Don't hurt yourself. Let me do the heavy lifting. Dune had too many big words. Yeah, that's what I said. You need like 4th grade level books. When I worked at the bookstore, it was delightful when someone like that backed themselves into a corner about a topic they were faking knowledge about. We had to be nice to them, of course, but we totally laughed about it after. Were you like challenging customers to debate offs about books? That's pretty hilarious. It's weird. Like, I definitely used to like live in Barnes and Noble in high school. Like, I was in there all the time. My favorite thing to do was like to get one of those. This is more like later high school when I was prepping for college. Was I would get one of those big, thick SAT practice books and just like read through it and like obviously do the problems in like a separate notebook. Like I thought that I fucking loved workbooks. Like when I was a child, all the other kids would be like using coloring books and shit, and I would beg my mom for workbooks of like addition and subtraction problems. Like that's all I wanted to do, or like a spelling workbook. Oh my god! Even now, if someone were to come in here with a spelling workbook, I'd have to just like go do the whole thing, even though that obviously would be very easy now. But when I used to be at Barnes and Noble like all the time, I don't think I ever had any discussion with an employee. Like no one ever came up to me and was like, "What kind of books are you looking for? Can I suggest this to you?" I didn't care, but just like now that you're mentioning like that you would like be interactive with customers, I'm like, that's weird because I don't think anyone at mine was interactive. Maybe I just gave off a vibe of like, don't talk to me, which is totally possible. Riley says manga. You don't really, so Groves, Riley, Peanut Butter is super into anime. I don't think you read manga though, do you, Peanut Butter? Riley, another thing I wanted to ask you about is, do you have any favorite animes that you would suggest? Because Peanut Butter has been into anime for a long time, and I used to think it was like dumb and weird, but he got me into some, and now I'm like, I kind of like it too. He got me into it with Death Note. That's like my favorite one. We've watched it twice. That's such a good show. We watched Hunter x Hunter, which is fine. Nowhere near as good as Death Note, but fine. And we just watched one on Netflix called like The Forbidden Castle or The Forgotten Castle. It's one about like kids in an orphanage who have to escape an orphanage. I thought that one was really good. Because a lot of them that he recommends and he likes are very like based on like, he calls it shonen, like the fighting. And like I'm more like the ones that are more like cerebral with like a twisty kind of plot. So if you know any like that, I would love to hear your recommendations. Peanut Butter hasn't read manga really since... Oh, Attack on Titan was the other one that we watched that I really liked. Wait, that's definitely how I found you, Riley, because I was in my Explore page on Instagram, and you definitely had a piece. Was it the Hitsoka piece? I think you had a piece by Hunter x Hunter, and that's when I like first went to your profile. Pretty sure. My wife was a dork as a child. Still am. Oxford, that more streams, eh? Yeah, we got some people signing up for the wait list on my Morels, so I have 3 more to make. 1 is in my kiln, and 2 we will finish today. What's going on with you? What are you doing? So many. Riley says Violet Evergarden, the Ancient Magus Bride, Golden. Okay, I have to write these down. Or Peanut Butter, do you know any of these? Have you seen any of the ones that she's mentioning? Thank you, Riley. Violet Evergarden, Ancient Magus Bride, Golden Kimoi. Cool. We're gonna look into all those. I appreciate that. Samby says, yeah, I practically lived in Barnes & Noble as a kid, and no employees ever helped me or chatted with me. Indie bookstores are way better about having booksellers interact with people. Yeah, I would assume. We didn't have any in my town growing up. The nearest bookstore was Barnes & Noble, and even that was like half an hour away. So I didn't really have any choices. Riley, are you big into like just like Japanese culture in general? I'm suspecting you are, because like, one, it's really cool, and like if you're into manga, you probably would be into that too, because I've always been super into Japanese culture, and Peanut Butter and I went on our honeymoon to Japan, the first time either of us had ever been to Japan. And oh my God, we both like want to live there. Like if we, like I've said before, if I could take a vacation anywhere in the world right now to anywhere I haven't been, I would go back to Japan because that's how amazing it was. And like the bookstores there are so wild. Like there's a manga store on like every corner and they're so big with like 100,000 mangas in them of like every different topic. One thing that's super big there is like the boy on boy mangas. Like they have aisles and aisles and aisles dedicated to these like gay boy mangas where it's just guys making out. The whole manga is just about them falling in love, which like that's cool. That's not a thing you see in America. Like so much of it, like so much. And weirdly, there's not a lot of like, I didn't see a lot of like reverse like lesbian mangas. It was like just gay boy, which you would think they'd have both. I don't know. I just love Japan so much. Sorry, I have to keep deleting my workout songs. Eventually I'll get them all and then I won't do that anymore. Peanut Butter hasn't watched any, but I'm about to be MIA for most of the stream now. Okay, bye Peanut Butter, thank you for being here. Golden Kami is on the violent side. I don't mind violence. I don't like, how do I describe it? Where they're like training. Like, you know, like in a video game when you're trying to like level up and so you just have to like, I don't know, like do the tutorial on how you learn the controls and like you have to like do these like simple or standard battles just to like level up. I feel like the like Hunter x Hunter kind of did that too, where they just like show them like training and like leveling up their skills, and I'm just like I don't care. I'm down with the violence and the gore, but I don't know. I just found that very boring. Where they're like, you learned a new skill. Now I don't know if I'm doing a good job of explaining it, but my point is, it's not the violence that I don't like. It's that weird training montage that I don't enjoy. For you, come back home. Oh my gosh, now I'm just thinking about Japan and how amazing it was. The food, if you guys think you've had ramen noodles here, I promise you, you have not had ramen. Like I thought ramen was good here. I've gone to like a bunch of what I thought were like upscale good ramen places in like New York City, Philadelphia had a lot of them. And I thought they were amazing here. I'm telling you, in Japan, it is a whole different game. You can't even compare. And it was wild because like every ramen place was amazing. Like the place you'd find on the corner of the street where a bowl of ramen was like the equivalent of like $4 US. You wouldn't think that'd be very good. But I'm telling you, that place in Japan was better than the highest end restaurant you could find in America. I don't know what they're doing over there with their food, but it's bangerang. Uxard, not much going on with me. I'm back to stuck on my couch. I got a big old rod pulled out of my femur? What? What happened? Like you got a rod stuck in your femur that shouldn't have been there? Or like did you have one in your femur and they took it? I'm just at, because like I know like my dad got into a bad car accident when he was in high school or something, and so instead of a bone in his leg he has a metal rod. Did you have one of those that they like replaced, or like you actually got a rod stuck in your leg? Riley, yeah, you do have a massive manga library. Oh, that's so cool. Yaoi is what it's called, and Yuri is girl. That's interesting. I didn't know how to name. I just thought that was wild. I love how accepting they are of everything in Japan. Like, I feel like if that was like, I don't know, people in America are so fucking like judgmental. If anything's like too abnormal or like too bright or like too anything, people like get up in arms about it. In Japan, like everyone was just like doing whatever they wanted, not hurting each other, but like, you know, expressing themselves and like doing the things that made them happy, and they didn't seem to like care. Nobody was judging it. But at the same time, like, but at the same time, everyone was so polite and like kept to themselves, but in like a polite way, not like an antisocial way. Like, I feel like in America, when people think of like expressing themselves, it's like you have to have like bright purple hair and like be really loud and like yelling on the street like your beliefs. And like in Japan, it was just very much like everyone was free in their own way, but like they didn't like try to like force it on other people and like make you look at them. They were just like happily doing their own thing in their own little corner of the world, and it was very refreshing and different. So we say, feel pain. Allison, you're back. Meeting's over. You lost power. How are you here if you keep losing power? We've been talking about anime and Japanese culture, which I am very big into. And it seems like our friend Glass by Groves is also. Man's money, you can rely on the old man's money. Yeah, Yahweh is big there. Oh, that's what Riley was saying. Yahweh and Yuri. Oxo, do you know about that too? I'm impressed. You're cultured. Sambi, you like the training montages? Have you seen it in anime form though? Because it's not. I feel like I've seen that in other movies or TV shows that are like real, like actual people. And it doesn't bother me so much. But for some reason in like the anime form, I'm not into it. In a game startled record machine. On the marquee. So we getting rowdy. Getting rowdy. Scootler. Not hooters. Oh, you're on your phone. Right. I always forget people can be on their phone because that's just like not the way I choose to be on Twitch. Looking just like the type. I don't know. I just need it to be bigger. Maybe it's my grandma eyes. I feel like I can't properly see what people are doing on my phone. I guess it depends on how big your phone is, though. Sometimes they have some big ass phones out there nowadays, or like an iPad. I guess that would be fine to watch on. I don't know. I don't have any of that. They have I saw something cool on Reddit today, and this has again probably been out for like years. I'm just so behind on everything because I don't watch the news or go out into the world. But they have like a phone that's just an LCD screen, like an iPhone, but then you can fold it in half, so it becomes like a flip phone. I think it was remember the Motorola Razr? Like that was the cool phone to have in like 2008. I had a gold one, and honestly, I'd choose that over an iPhone today. Maybe. I mean, the look of it. Like that phone just looked so cool. But I saw that apparently they have those that you can bend, and this, I don't know how the screen does that, but it can be flat and then you can bend it. Oxford says, you want a non-gore pic of Rod and an explanation in Discord? Yeah, just nothing don't put real gore pics in there because that'll make me throw up. But yeah, go for it. I'm interested. Sambi says, LOL, I don't watch a lot of anime, but there's a few I like. I'll take a good training montage any day. All right, Samby. You and I have different tastes. Bye, Riley. Go have fun soldering. Thank you for stopping by. Just like the type. All right, I think this guy is good too. Actually, that could be ground down a little bit. Fire. Part of the thing that annoys me about streaming is how I have to have these stupid cameras are like right always where I want my face to be. Which is also why I don't stream all the time, all my work. Purely because of where the cameras have to go. Because like I have to put my head like right over it, right where the camera should be. And if I can't do that, then I can't match things up to my pattern like exactly. Like you can see this one definitely doesn't match the pattern 100%, which is fine because it's a mushroom. It shouldn't really matter. But like something like these, where I need it to be like very precise in order to keep the symmetry, it's really annoying to not be able to put my head right where it needs to go. But when I have my my real glass studio, whenever that happens, whenever we get a new house and have an actual studio and money, I'm going to put a lot of thought into how setting up the cameras and everything, so I'll be able to stream more and it won't be so annoying to me. Always thinking of me. Watching on a phone is not lovely, but I do less watching and more listening anyway. Yeah, I've been thinking about that because I really like podcasts. Like most of the time when I'm in here working on my glass, I have my headphones on and I'm listening to a podcast. And sometimes there are some streamers that I think I consider doing that same thing, listening to them just through my headphones as I work. I've tried it, but I always get annoyed because a lot of times they start talking about what they're doing, which you should be doing as a streamer. And then I need to see it. Like they're like, oh, this isn't, I need to like make this stitch larger. Like I need to like redo this part of the painting. And then I get very annoyed if I can't see it. So then it ends up being like more frustrating to me than enjoyable to be listening and not watching. Blame me. All right, I think we can start letting these bad boys. Oh, while I'm over here, look at all these fun little fruit seeds I put together. I'm trying to make a whole bunch of these like lemon, lime, orange wedges. So I had to fuse a whole bunch of fruit seeds. These orange ones are new. I'm excited about those. And what I was mentioning earlier about how I'm having trouble with this glass. This one's supposed to be pink, so I can do like a grapefruit. But it's this special kind of glass called a striker, where it looks like this, but when you fuse it at a very hot temperature, it's supposed to change color. And this is supposed to change into bright pink. And as you can see, I've already fused it. I've done 3 experiments with it now, and I cannot get it to change color. It's pissing me off. Like this one. This is also a striker, and this is that orange. So this is what it looks like before I fuse it. And then it turns this bright orange color after I fuse it. So it's really cool glass. You can get really bright colors that, especially with like pinks and reds, it's hard to find a really bright pink or red that's not a striker. So I got really excited when I found this one, but I can't get it to work. I need someone with fusing knowledge to tell me what I'm doing wrong. Legends never die. Allison says, I like it when streamers read out messages like you do. Makes it easier to stay engaged. Yeah, I noticed you do the same too. Yeah, when I first started looking into Twitch, I started out just watching glass blowers because I think that's a skill I want to learn myself. I think it's really fun to watch. And there's like, I don't know, like 25 or 30 people that regularly stream glass blowing. And I watched like pretty much all of them. And there's one guy who I always mention on here, Glassman Cometh. His stream to me was by far the best because he was like the only one that had like really good audio setup so I could clearly, and camera, so I could clearly see him and hear him. And I also, same with his work, I could see him, I could hear him, and I could see what he was working on. And he would read all the messages and like respond to people. And that was very engaging. Whereas a lot of the other ones, not that they weren't good, and a lot of them were very talented, but like they'd be missing one thing, like their camera wouldn't be good, or like their face camera would be like, I don't know, like cut off half their face, or yeah, they just wouldn't read the messages or they wouldn't respond to all of them. So it was very clear to me when I started streaming that there were like a checklist of a few specific things that I wanted to make sure I did because I saw myself that those made for a very engaging stream. And what you just mentioned, the speaking of the messages, was definitely one of them. So I try to remember to do that. Striking says, email Bullseye. They were really helpful with an order I made. A person actually called me to explain what happened. Okay, I'm glad they were responsive to you. I'm gonna do one more test because I want to make sure that I'm not being an idiot here because I want to work with Bullseye eventually. I'm talking to Oceanside a little bit. So I don't want to make a dumb mistake and then have them know me as like that dummy that doesn't even know how to use the kiln. So I'm going to do one more experiment myself tomorrow to see if I can get it to fuse or to strike. And if I can't, then I was going to DM them on Instagram. I didn't even think to email them, but I guess I could email them too. It's good to know that they responded to you. Sometimes, when companies are large, they don't get back to you quickly or at all, or they just don't care. It seems to me like glass manufacturers, I mean, there aren't a lot of them, but the few that are out there seem to be like very good about like caring about their product and their customers. In my limited experience, at least, like I haven't, talked to them a ton, but the few times I've had to interact with Bullseye or back when there was Spectrum or Oceanside, they were pretty good. They like seemed like they cared. Allison says, yeah, I knew exactly how I wanted it to feel as well. I feel like that, I mean, I know you're a planner just from the interactions I've had with you and what I've observed. It seems like that's, usually the path to success is like having a little bit of a plan in mind, right? But there are a lot of people that just wing everything, which, again, if that's just your style, that's fine. It just seems to me like most things work out a little better if you have some type of plan in place for them. This glass is like, you can see when it fuses, it gets thicker. So it's like very difficult to get this lead on it. I'm wondering if I should either grind down one side or use a thicker lead. Should probably use the thicker lead. Uxard, you posted it in Fun Times. I'm glad you chose that channel. That's precisely where it should go. This fits on here, so we can use that one for that one. Allison doesn't wing much of anything. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I'm definitely a planner. I don't know how. Sometimes seeing the way other people live their lives gives me such anxiety. That would definitely be what, like seeing people just wing like big important things. Not that streaming is one of those, but like a vacation, for instance. Like I've gone on like trips with friends or like family or whatever, where like one they somehow buy their ticket like a month before the trip, whereas like me, I would have bought it a year ago, and then like a week before their trip, they're like, oh, do we think we want to go here, or like maybe this would be fun, and I'm like, we need to have an itinerary. We can't just be like planning things out the day we get there. We're gonna waste so much time and probably money. So this cane is thicker, or wider rather, than this one. But it also is wider this way. Not by much, just a little bit. But that's what I'm debating. Because I like these to be... I like everything to be standardized, the same. So I'm hesitating to use this larger lead on this one because it'll be just a little bit thicker. But I think it's, since we're gonna patina this, you won't be able to tell. But I think if I wasn't gonna patina it, I probably would not use the thicker lead. I think I would probably grind down the backside to make it, to like cheat it and make it fit that way. But I think this will be okay, just in this one circumstance. Stain and Striking has to go. See ya. Catch you on the replay. Have a great day. You too, Stain and Striking. Thank you for stopping by and for giving me the bullseye tip. You da bomb. Allison says, I've been struggling with that actually, defining my art goals, because I'm growing, but I don't know where toward. Well, one, I'm not surprised, and I will again compliment you on how you're able to juggle so many other more important things along with your art. Like, I'm not surprised you're finding it hard to plan out your art when you're doing so many other important things at the same time. But it's definitely also super important and says something about, you know, your character and your pride in what you do, that you're thinking about it, like, at all. So I think a lot of people that just do art kind of like on the side or as a hobby probably don't really give any thought toward like their goals or metrics or anything. Would you want, because I know, don't you do like several different forms of art? Like I've seen you do embroidery and the making that plushie. I don't know what you would call that. But I think you also do other things too, right? So I mean, I don't know. It obviously depends on your preferences and what you want your goals to be, but like I would find it hard to make realistic goals with like so many things. Like I would probably want to narrow it down to just like one or two mediums and like really focus on those. Just talking out loud about like what my thought process would be. But it's like you could go a lot of different ways, you know, like you could make your goal like a certain amount of money or sales, or you could make your goal a certain amount of pieces that you made, or you can make your goal a certain amount of like social media like engagement or like attention in different communities. You're welcome, Allison. You're an impressive lady. You deserve some recognition. Everyone go follow Allison. Oh, Allison, I don't have a mod to drop to give you a nice shout out like your mod did me. But you can drop your own links and I can tell people that you're a sweetheart and you're really fun to watch and you make some really cute stuff. So everyone should go follow Stuff Allison Made on Twitch. And she streams, I think, a lot more than I do. So if you're craving more crafting live streams and I'm not on here enough for you, which I'm probably not, go watch her. I don't think she can give you any glass, but she can give you some other fun stuff. We need like 3 inches of the... Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Gold, you're back. Gold, did you tell us what you're working on today? I don't think you said what you were working on today. Or are you just doing normal work, not glass? Selves. Dum, 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 dum. Wait. She likes to write. And I love to stay up all night and say I'm crazy, and I agree. That's all right, 'cause that's the way I don't know the words. Yeah, you're bringing up so many great ways to measure. That's why I can't decide. My recommendation is always just do whatever is going to make you happiest. If you're going to be really happy about earning a lot of money, then fucking make money your goal. If you're going to be really happy about getting a lot of comments and likes on social media, then make it your goal to do some new post there every week or day or whatever. If you're going to be really happy by seeing 100 different products that you made in all these different styles, then, you know, make it your goal to make 5 products a week. I think so many people, and you're not saying you're definitely not one of these, Allison, but I think so many people start a business or a hobby or something just to make money or just to like validate some part of them or like fill a hole in themselves. I'm not really sure what it is, but I think a lot of people, and I see this with glass all the time, where people will get into it because they have some idea of something they want from it. They're not doing it because they actually enjoy it. Like maybe it's because they want to make money, or maybe it's because they want people to like it on social media. They want the social media validation, but they don't really like what they're doing. And you can see that very clearly in their art, and those people almost always drop off eventually. That's why I don't follow a lot of people on my glass account. And one reason is like a lot of times if someone follows me, I usually check out their profile just to see what's going on. And a lot of them will only have like posts from the past like 2 months. And I don't follow those people back because I've noticed a lot of them will get really into glass for like 6 months and then they'll never post again. They'll like drop it and be like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. And then if I follow people like that, I just have a bunch of accounts that I'm following that don't post anything. So I don't follow people unless I can see that they're really dedicated to it and they've been doing it for a while. Because I've just noticed a lot of people, and I think they have a certain goal in mind and they don't really like it, so then they end up not following through with it. This needs to be a little bit shorter. Electric Gold says, yeah, I'm working on my window. Well, once I finish work, I'll be going live on TikTok to cut some glass. I don't know if I know what window you're talking about. I have to look at your profile again. It sounds fun though. How do you like TikTok live? I've been telling people I'm going to watch them be live on TikTok and I never do. I see Glimpse Glass being live on TikTok all the time, but I don't think I like TikTok. I don't think I like being on it. I don't really know what my problem is. It doesn't vibe with me. Ah, shit. I'm not thinking. We're not going to use this piece. This is going to be one single piece. Shit. Okay. I'm going to pee and then I'll be right back. And I'm not going to bring my headphones. Allison says, I want to start a reputation that allows me to charge what I need to charge for my work. That's my goal. But that's not measurable because my price point is over 200 for my pieces because they take a lot of time. I want to be fairly paid for my work. It's not about volume. Oh, I was saying, I was confused because like, wait, what isn't measurable? But it's the fact that you want that reputation and you can't measure that. It's not like tangible. That's really good though. That makes me happy that you're thinking that way because so many artists or hobbyists who don't care about money. They just want, I don't know what they want, just to make art, I guess, which is fine. But so they don't charge appropriately for all the time that goes into their pieces. And like, I don't think they realize how much that hurts the handmade community as a whole. Like if you don't care about money and you want to give away your pieces for free, that's fine. But if you're going to do that, then you have to realize that that's going to greatly confuse customers. And that when they see your stained glass art being sold for $30 and they see me selling the same piece for $100, they're going to be very confused and they're probably going to think I'm overcharging because that would be like people's natural tendency for an art that they don't know what goes into it. I think they would probably naturally assume someone was overcharging rather than undercharging. So, you know, you're hurting me by doing that. You're going to make me lose customers. And I know that applies to lots of different art, not just glass. But it's shitty because, like, I get it. Like, you don't really realize that when you first start out. And it also doesn't, it seems very innocent, like it's not a big problem. Like, oh, I'm just, you know, doing this for the love of the art. Why shouldn't I be able to do that? From everywhere, the way you hit her had to stop and stay. Okay, let's try this again. My custom transom. Oh, I haven't posted. Oh, you haven't posted on Instagram yet. You like TikTok Live personally. I think you were telling me about this window before, and I was like, I don't think I've seen it yet. And you're like, yeah, bitch, I haven't posted it yet. Stop asking. And then I start doing it again. I think and I'm trying to think about why I don't like TikTok Live. I feel like the double camera thing is definitely something I really want. Like I want to be able to see your face and what you're working on. And TikTok you can only do like the one, and also your phone. I cannot live stream off my phone because like, aren't you constantly getting like notifications while you're doing it? And like, isn't that annoying? Or like, I feel like I need to have I can't just like not have my phone for an extended period of time. Like not, like now I'm not on it, but I have it next to me and I can like see the notifications as I get them. I have like tabs on like what's going on. I wouldn't want to not be able to see that for like hours at a time. I mean, that's why I wouldn't like it as someone streaming. Okay, let's not fuck this up this time, Jackie. Samby asks Gold, is it the one with the C? Allison says, yeah, one piece took 45. What took you 45 hours? Oh, rhetorical question. I was like, I want to see that. Yeah, I mean, that's something I struggled with because I'm not trying to like brag here. I'm just saying I think I tend to put more time into my pieces than a lot of other glass artists. And that makes my prices a lot higher. And especially in the beginning, because of that, I was very hesitant to pay myself an appropriate wage because I felt very weird being like the one artist that was selling sun catchers for like $300 or $400 when everyone else is pricing them at like 100. But now I firmly believe that if you've mastered the craft to a point where you know you're not taking an excessive amount of time because you're like bad at it and still learning it, then I think the fair thing to do is charge for those 45 hours. Like definitely if you're taking 45 hours because you're just a novice and you don't quite know what you're doing yet, then I don't think it would be fair to charge for that. But as long as that's not the case, I think it's just what you do. And like you don't, like in the beginning I was worried like, oh, I'm not going to sell any pieces. Like why is someone going to buy from me when they could buy a sun catcher for $100 from someone else? But I learned pretty quickly that like people do value quality. Not everyone, but a lot of people do value quality. And so they'll understand why something costs more. And people come to respect you and your designs and your mind as an artist, and they genuinely want to buy from you if you're, you know, doing good work and you're representing yourself as, I don't know, a good person, an interesting person. You know, just people respond to authenticity and they appreciate it. And it becomes more about you as an artist and your art more than like the price itself. But, you know, I had the privilege where when I first started doing this, I had a well-paying career and I was doing it more for the love of the art than the money. So I didn't really care if I was losing out on sales. Because in the beginning, absolutely, if you're pricing your items higher than other people before you have like a strong foundation of like social media or whatever, you're not going to get as many sales. And if you're someone who's struggling to pay your rent, I can totally understand why you would underprice things because of that. And luckily that wasn't my case. But I get how it is for other people. I have ignored you. Electric Gold says it's fine. It's fully leaded. Oh, so process picks are not appealing. Damn, you went from your first leaded piece being like a little eye to like a full transom window in like a month. You brave girl. I haven't even done anything bigger than a... Well, I guess my panels behind me are leaded. I haven't done anything bigger than like that surfer girl back there. You go, girl, though. You master that lead. Oxford says, got a spare old phone you can use. No, I thought about that. I don't. All my old phones have shattered screens. I mean, I guess they could technically work, but it would be very hard and annoying and like not worth it. I'm a big phone shatterer. I believe in that very strongly. Want you on the floor. I need better tape. We can bring it on the floor. I'm just trying to duct tape this guy together because I have to pick the whole thing up and wrap the lead around it. And if this isn't like held together somehow very strongly, it's just going to come apart in my hands. And I was trying to do it with masking tape to cheat and do it quicker, and that it's not going to work. Electric Gold says, I use my front camera and a ring light tripod so you can see me and what I'm working on, but I can definitely see why you don't like it, especially having Twitch. If you had both of you in one view, I feel like either it wouldn't be like close enough on something. Like it would either be like not close enough on your face or not close enough on your work. Right? Unless you're like down here, like with your work right up by your. I don't know. Maybe I just need to shut up and watch your Twitch channel, your live stream, before I start telling you why I don't think the view is good. I'm not trying to be an ass here, I promise. Allison says, I can send a link. Hang on, it's a market bag with a cross-stitch design. Oh, this was a real thing. And there's no way a market bag could carry a price point that would match 45 hours. I thought it was rhetorical. Well, no, if it took you 45 hours to make, and that was like legit time making it, not time being a dumbass while you were trying to learn what you were doing, I don't know. I'd say fuck it, charge for the 45 hours. Someone will buy it. That's another thing. Like I used to, like some of my like my panels, the price point for them is like between $1,000 and $2,000, like $1,500, $1,600, something like that. And in the beginning, I was like, wow, no one will ever buy this, ever. I will never get a seller. And you know what? For a lot of those pieces, I didn't for many years. 2 or 3 years it took, I think, before anyone bought a piece from me that was like over $1,000. But they will. They do, like, people do appreciate good work. So like now I'm like, fuck it. I don't care if they have to sit in my house for 10 years before they sell. I know what they're worth, and I know probably someone eventually I'll find a buyer for it. I don't know. I don't undervalue myself anymore when it comes to my glass work or my time outside of glass, just myself in general. I don't do it. Uxer degrees. 100% charge what your time is worth. Making fewer better sales is better than overworking yourself for pins. For sure. And then you're also developing the right kind of customer base, right? It's like if you continually sell things for less than they're worth, then your customers are going to come to expect that, and you're going to cultivate a customer following base that is into that, like that price point. Whereas I would prefer to cultivate a following or a customer base that is into my art and values it for like its true worth. I don't know how quite to explain it. Hold on, let me go to this. Let me check out this 45-hour piece from Allison. Wait. Fresh Prince! Oh my god, Peanut Butter just introduced me to the show. What, like 2 months ago? I'd like never seen it. Hold on, can I show this? Look at that! Allison, that's so dope. The clothes you picked for them are like so perfect. That's awesome. You even got the, look at that shading on Carlton's chin. That is Carlton, right? Or wait, is this one? No, this has to be Will. That one's Carlton. Allison, that's dope, and I would buy that for $500 minimum. That's really cool. I would say fuck it. That took you 45 hours. Fucking charge for 45 hours. Allison says it's my design. I sell the pattern, but I have the finished piece and no idea how to price it. You have my advice. Electric Gold says, I'm really taking my time. I've been researching it since I started last year. Oh, so I felt confident I could do it. That's awesome. That's like, I feel like I do that a lot too. Like I'll, like with streaming, like I watched other people do it for like 2 years and was like thinking the whole time in my mind, like how will I do this? And then eventually I got around to it. But yeah, I'm down for taking a long time to think about things and research them. And then you're a pro in just 2 pieces when you finally go for it. Murder, no love allowed. Okay, I'm gonna step back because there's some part of letting where I have to like stick it against myself for some reason. And I think I need to cut this side just a little more. Heaven. Melly, you're back for good. Replacing phone screen isn't too bad. I looked into that, Uxard, and I couldn't find anywhere to do it for under like 150 or something, like 120. It was definitely over 100. And I couldn't bring myself to do it. Not for a phone that I would only use for TikTok. Can you believe that Apple charges like, I think it's like $300 or $400 to get a phone screen replaced. That's always made me so mad, so pissed off at Apple. Like, how about you don't sell us a phone that's gonna shatter when we put it down? How about that? Asshats. Like, you know they have technology, like better technology than that. You know it. They want their phones to break. They want it to happen. It's all about, it's called Today. Looking at the dollar bill. This song is my jam, Melly says. Oh wait, I think I'm behind. It's probably not this song. Electric Gold is not offended by my ramblings. Okay, good. I'm not filtering myself. Oxford says I don't Dell my mail because I have to charge over $200 for the belt I'm wearing. I make for me, and that's it now. Oh, you don't sell your mail. You don't sell it at all. Yeah, but even if you have to, it's like I said, you could just like put it out there on Etsy or something, and like maybe nobody buys it for like 2 years. But like if you don't care, then like do you care if you get $200 now or $200 5 years from now? Like, but I get it, just making for you. I definitely get it. Allison says, yeah, it's spectacular. I'm an amazing artisan, if I say so myself. And if I were a couture sewist, they would be charging, yeah, see, thousands for my work. That's another, whenever I start to like hesitate about pricing something fairly in terms of how many hours it took, I consider other things that people pay thousands of dollars for on the daily that I know didn't take as long as it took for me to make this piece, you know? Like we were just talking about, like phones, clothes, purses, shoes, like half that shit is absolutely made in like some factory by a machine in like 2 hours, and people will happily spend $500 on it. So when I think about stuff like that, I'm like, no, why am I hesitating here? People are obviously going to buy it. And I shouldn't feel bad about it, because if people are willing to spend that much money on other things, then they should absolutely be willing to spend that much money on my hard work. Much of heaven. Uxard says, I don't know how to price my work while learning smithing. When I was learning, I just paid myself minimum wage, which here in Florida is still $8.25. I think it's been that way for like 20 years now in most of the country. So that's cool. But yeah, because like I viewed that like while you're learning something, you're basically like an intern, right? So you should be getting paid minimum. And then as you start to gain confidence and you really know what you're doing, then you give yourself a little raise every year. Heaven. That's like our fucking, I was complaining on here the other day because we have to get 3 doors in our house replaced. Uxard, I feel like you could replace the door very easily. I feel like you're that kind of guy. Wish you were closer. We had to get 3 doors replaced. We got a quote from a place 2 weeks ago that said $6,000 to do it all. And I was like, Jesus Christ, how much could 3 doors cost? They're just normal doors, everyone. They're not anything fancy. They don't have like stained glass in them. And we got another quote from a different guy this week, and he said more like $5,000. And I'm just like, Jesus, there's no way. But my point here is that this guy, we asked him, what about like the permits? Because the other way the government fucks you here is that just in order to replace a door in your house, you have to get permission from the government. They have to give you a fucking permit, which costs $150. Allison, thank you for gifting that sub to Uxard. You the bomb, girly. You sweetie. Uxard, now you can check out our sub-only channels in Discord, which are not that active, but go vote in there in the poll, or tell me what piece you want to be in the giveaway. Anyway, thank you, Allison. You have to get the permits from the city, and when I asked this guy, like, oh, is like the permit cost included in your cost? Like, do you do that? Or like, do we have to do that? Like, what's the deal? He was like, oh, I can do it. You can do it online. But if you want me to do it, I charge $125 to do it, like for my time. And I was like, okay, let me look into this. And I went online to like figure out how to do the permit. And you can fill out this permit application and submit it easily in like under 5 minutes. So I was like, this guy's charging $125 for 5 minutes of work? What? What the fuck is your hourly rate, sir? So like when I see shit like that, I'm like, okay, if this fucking door maker is out here with an hourly rate of like $800, why can't I as a glass artist have an hourly rate of like 40? Is that so insane? Oh my God, I'm still so pissed off about these doors. I'm gonna be mad about this for a while. $6,000? $5,000? Melly says Louis V literally costs like 25 cents and people pay thousands. Exactly. Corrupt. Allison, you're liking this conversation? Maybe that was before I got really mad about doors. I'm not sure. Sometimes I get too aggressive. But yeah, you should definitely be paid for... You do good work. You clearly care about it. It's high quality shit. You're not trying to rip anyone off. So you should be paid for it. PA is so behind in the minimum wage. I think they also have like $8 still, right? Allison says just a little thank you to Pixie, and you didn't yet have a sub. Allison's a sweetie. Wow, wow, what you gonna say? Okay. I'm gonna pin this in place. And then we are gonna solder. Down, 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 down. Do, 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 do. Once I throw on this, it's over, girl. Once I throw on this, once I throw on this. The other... I keep saying I don't love TikTok, and another thing I just thought of that pissed me off about it. I've always just felt people are weird there. I don't really know how to describe how, but like the comments and stuff I get, they're weird, like compared to Instagram. And I posted a video there yesterday, and some fucking bitch had the nerve hold on. Is this crooked? I have to cut that a little bit more. I posted a video of a leaded piece I did. And some fucking bitch commented being like, she was asking how I did a certain part of it, like a complex part of it. And I responded, and I was just like, I used my pixie magic, winky face or whatever. And she responded being like, wow, you're gatekeeping? How disappointing, like you suck. I was so mad. I cannot believe how fucking entitled people are. Like, one, I live stream my shit. If you look into like any of my Instagram, anything, you can see I very happily and clearly explain like all of my process. I'm not fucking gatekeeping. So if you bothered to look into me at all, you would know that. But even outside of that, you're not entitled to these like techniques and information that I've worked so hard for. You're not just entitled to that just because you saw a TikTok video and you asked. I can absolutely not tell you if I want. Because you can Google and you can figure it out yourself. Don't act like I have to like be a teacher to you. My time is valuable. Like I deserve like something for it. And you can only make a comment on TikTok that's like 1.5 sentences long. Like they give you like 50 characters to work with. So it wasn't even honestly that I didn't want to tell her. Like I would have happily told her, but I couldn't explain it in a sentence. So I was like, I'm not going to like write 10 comments here to try to explain to this bitch how this works. Maybe so. Just like just be nice. Like, what is your deal? And fucking Google things. Or accept that like people don't have to explain every step of their process to you. Just so entitled. Like, it's definitely fine to ask people, but like, you can't get mad at them and like expect they have to answer you. And I don't even like I don't think I've ever asked another artist how they did anything ever. Cause like I feel like they put a lot of hard work and time into learning and developing their techniques. And I don't want to feel like I'm like putting them in an awkward position or taking advantage of their hard work. And also I like to figure shit out for myself. Live good, die young. Okay, I think we're good. People are metaphorically grabby and greedy on TikTok. Those are good words to describe them. It's like I said, I can't really put my finger on what it is about people on TikTok, but it's something like that. It could also just be that I think a lot of them are very young, and like I don't typically interact with like 16-year-olds, so maybe that's what it is. It's just like a generational barrier or something. I just get weird vibes. People have asked me before on TikTok too if they could eat it. Like multiple people had left comments on my work being like, is this edible? One person definitely said they thought it was a cookie. It's weird. Go learn your fucking self, bitch, and respect boundaries. I answered her back being like, actually, I live stream my whole process where I happily share this information. I just didn't have enough room to say it here. But thank you for the judgment. And I wanted to write, thank you for the judgment, nasty bee, or like some insult, but I didn't have enough characters to fit it in. But I wanted to drop something mean to her, Millie, but I just didn't have the room for it. Then I just got angry and I blocked her. I was like, fuck it, if you're gonna... Also, people like that, I get worried about because when it comes to pattern theft, because I'm like, okay, if you think you're entitled to my technique, then like you might think you're entitled to my pattern too. Like that scares me because like pattern theft is a really big deal that I have to deal with a lot. And it really hurts me as an artist and as a business owner So when I see someone with that kind of attitude that thinks they're entitled to everything, I usually just automatically block them because I assume they're going to steal my patterns. Mary C! You go, girl. Mary C's down with my appropriate bitchiness. What's up, Mary C? What's going on? We are working on a Morel today. A couple Morels today. Melly says, plus it's like, good thing you didn't tell her if that's how she is as a person. Right? Not worthy of that anyway. Like, I'm so down to, like, help out other artists. Like, that's, like, half of what this is. I'm just not down with lazy, entitled, mean people. Allison says, I only ask when I have a relationship or, if they've put themselves in a teaching situation. That's the other thing. If someone is like constantly like, making posts or videos or something where they're like, ask me anything. I want to teach. I love teaching. Then yeah, like obviously ask them. But if someone's not really putting that kind of vibe out there, then like, I don't know, maybe at least like feel out the waters before you just like demand information. Again. Mary C is painting. Listening to you guys work motivates me to get the thing done. Mary C, do you sell your work? I don't know if we've ever talked about that before. Do you sell paintings? I know you guys can't see what I'm doing, just for a second. This is the only way I can hold it tightly. There we go. Samby says, you even have a section in the Discord for glass help. Well, this girl was on TikTok, not Twitch, so I don't think she knew the Discord existed, but I do try to help others when I can. I know this because I've used it. Oh, the glass help. You forgot to grab the zinc patina. Damn it. I was gonna ask you if you were ever able to get that patina on nicely. Guess not though. See, that's why I want to get more people involved, more people in this Twitch stream and in the Discord. Because things like that, like your issue with the patina, like if I don't know what to do, it'd be nice to have, like 50 other experienced glass artists in there who could maybe give you help. Like we only have like 20, less than that. Oh, glass artists? We probably don't even have 20. Probably have like, I don't know, 10. People that are actually experienced glass artists in that Discord. Oh, I should put my striking problem in there. Duh. I'll do that after this. I kind of doubt anyone will be able to help, but... Oh, Mary C, no, I'm painting walls in a house. If you streamed every day, I'd be done by now. Wait, that sounds familiar. Were you working on that same painting last time I streamed? Maybe it was someone else, but that sounds familiar. Sorry, Mary C, I'm really holding up your productivity on my end by not streaming more. I should be better about that. Of me crazy. You've been left. Allison says, I recently had some drama with a teenager on my channel who interacted with me as a peer and was totally inappropriate. He insisted age was irrelevant. My daughter is 17. I wonder how many people share his opinion of his age group. What kind of shit was he saying? At least you can like maybe relate to them a little bit more with like your daughter. Like the last time I like interacted with like a child that wasn't like, you know, just a baby that couldn't even do anything. Dude, I don't know. Well, many years. They're like little aliens to me. I also now, like, Peanut Butter and I talk about all the time how, like, we can't even, like, judge age anymore. Like, we'll be driving and we'll see, like, a kid cross the street and we'll be like, is that an 11-year-old or, like, a 22-year-old? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Need a dot up here. Down. Being lost when I tell you that you part of the reason the rest of my life being up. Trying to show you guys like how it looks in the light, but I really can't. I need to put I need to do the wires. Or do I do the ring on the top first and then the wires? I'm going to do the wires first. But I'm just going to clean it. Someday, Samby says, someday I'll figure my shit out and remember. I had a piece where the lead edging didn't take the black patina and they suggested to try the zinc. Just order it online, Samby. Call next excuse for losing sleep again. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a cloth and some quick clean so I can get the flux off of this bad boy. It'll be the same. Melly says, the last time you interacted with a child was me. Oh my god, it's true. It's true. Melly's our token young person. Well, Sam B also. Wait, Sam B, did you turn 25? Or wait, was that Punch and... No, that was you, right? Wasn't it your birthday on Saturday? Weren't you turning 25? Am I remembering that correctly? Allison says, this teenager dude was filled with relationship drama that he brought to my channel. And then when I told him to stop, he said I was discriminating against him for his age. And he wanted to discuss his sex life in my channel in Discord. That's so bizarre. That's what I'm talking about. People are just like, I can't even describe how that's weird, but it really fucking is. Also, your channel is such a bizarre place for that. Like, I don't know, when I go into your channel, my thought isn't like, oh, this lady like looks like she wants to discuss the sexual relations of teenagers, and her chat community seems like they're that'll be right up their alley. I mean, maybe I'm not socially aware, but it just doesn't seem like the place for it to me. Seems like there'd be a lot of channels, probably a lot of channels that would be into that. Like a channel from like, I don't know, those teenagers that like, I feel like there's probably a lot of like teenager stream channels on Twitch where they do talk about that kind of stuff. There has to be. Go there and do that. Wires first, Mally says. Is that what I did last time? That's, I think. I just had to steel wool the back of that because the duct tape left some residue on it that I had to get off. Same thing on this side. Samby says to Allison, that does not sound like the proper time or place for that, no matter what your age is. I think some people just like, they just get off on like that kind of attention. Like just going into a stream and doing something inappropriate like that. Like he probably might, well, not probably, but he might have like not even really wanted help. He just wanted to like, you know, get attention in that way. It's weird. Okay. Wires now. Hurricane. Love has been here and gone. Yeah, it was your birthday. Happy birthday. Late birthday. I think I told you happy early birthday before, and now I'm telling you happy late birthday. Did you do anything fun, Samby? Like, did you go out to a nice dinner or, like, have people over or something? Oh, Electric Gold. Maybe you were the other young person. I got confused in here the other day, and I think I told Punch and Pie that I thought she was really young, but maybe it was you I was thinking of. I knew there was another youngin' in here. You lucky bitch. I'm bitter about being 30. In here and gone. And gone. I think I should have a glove on. I've noticed with this wire, I think a big part of it taking the patina well is not touching it with your hands. So I'm gonna put on some latex gloves so I don't touch this wire very much. Wire is weird. I haven't really been able to nail down. Sometimes it takes the patina so well without any problem, and other times it like doesn't at all. And I haven't really been able to figure out exactly why that is yet. Plus, I think Melly says I think it makes sense to do wires first. Maybe it doesn't matter if the hook is small enough. I think I do the wires first because I have a dot at the top. When I do all the wires, they're done. There's a dot at the top. And then because I have to heat up this top. And if the hook is already there before I start heating up this top, then it's likely that when I'm putting the dot at the top for the wire, the hook will melt off and fall off. That is what it is. That is the reasoning. I like that. I like how I like automatically do things a certain way in a certain order now. And I don't really know why. It's just like instinctual at this point because I've already like logicked it out. and for years I've just been doing it that way, so I don't think about it anymore. I like that. Electric Gold is usually the youngest, but I'm glad to pass that on to you, Melly. I know. You guys have your whole lives ahead of you. Your whole lives. You can do anything you want. You can go to space. You can be the president. Melly says to Electric Gold, it's just my turn in life. You're the one who makes the eyes, like the lemon with the eyes. I love that. I love eyes. Yes, that is definitely Electric Gold. Sam B loves Royal Blood. I'm always a song too late on you, Sam B. I can't think of what the song was. Electric Gold is an old soul. All her friends are 28 plus. Say that just means you're mature and cool, Electric Gold, I think. You're not going to go into someone's stream and start discussing your sex life. I mean, you're welcome to do that here. That's fine. But you probably won't do it to a stranger. Melly says, I've made similar eyes for years, but that lemon tickles my heart. Do you have, aw, Melly. Melly's such a sweetie. Look at her just like sharing the handmade art love. Sam B too. Sam B bought a piece of Melly's. Sam B says, I went to dinner and bowling with my family at this really cool brewery. That does sound fun. Are you good at bowling? What was your bowling score? A bowling alley in a brewery sounds amazing. The only bowling alleys I've ever been to are like the corny ones where they have like the disco lights and like there's always a 10-year-old having a birthday party next to you. And like those are fun, but I feel like it'd be really that's way too short. Wow, cool. Good job, me. It'd be cool to go to like a more like adult themed one. Let's not make that mistake again. It gets better. 40 is way better than 30. Allison, does your body hurt all the time for no reason? Because mine does, and I'm only 30. And it makes me very scared for what 40 will be. I work out and run a lot, so I chalk it up to that. But I just feel like I'm always sore. And tired. I'm so tired all the time. And not like enough to like, I don't think I have like some disease. Like I don't think I have like mono or Lyme disease or something. And I do also think being tired is a result of working out so much. But it's just like, I don't know, when 7 or 8 p.m. rolls around, I'm ready for bed. I totally understand the old people mentality of like now I get up at like 4:30, 5 if I'm being lazy. And I keep telling Peanut Butter I want our bedtime to be pushed up. Right now it's 9. I want to start going to bed at like 8. And I'm only 30. Electric Gold sold out her shop update except for an avocado. So no lemons for Melly at the moment. Congrats on that, by the way, Electric Gold. That's so exciting. A sold out shop update. That's like a big milestone, I feel like. I think last time I did these wires, I just made them kind of straight. I'm just going to see what it would look like if I like curved them a little bit this time to match the curves of the outer mushroom. I don't know if that'll be cute or confusing. Cute or confusing? Cute or confusing? Going on in my head. In a car right now. Where it went. Doorstep, I would be bound. Rips this blue sky away. I don't like that. That's confusing. That makes the little curves like two different sizes. Do you remember being on the side, the banks of the Delaware River, talking about life? Blue sky, sunrise. I'll just do what I did before. CMB says to Electric Gold, I thought the avocado was the coolest one. I'm surprised it hasn't been snatched up yet. Melly says, dang it, your avocado, I did see that. My boyfriend loves avocados, but I'm not sure if he's as obsessed with glass as I am. Electric Gold will be making more lemons in August, maybe? Allison says it gets worse. Eyes too. Well, at least with eyes, I'm like pretty confident that they'll be able to replace your eyes by the time I really need an eye replacement. Like they can already do that now. I assume it's probably like a lot of money and like only certain circumstances they can do it with, but I know that there are cases where someone has donated their eyes to medical resources or whatever after they die, and they've taken eyes out of people and put them in other people. I know you can do that. But again, I don't know if that's only if you have like a certain condition or if that's just like I don't know. But I know it's possible. Hard for. Samby says, I am not great at bowling, but my whole family has been into bowling at some point and bowled in a league. My parents met at a bowling alley? All this to say you'd expect me to have some natural talent, but I bowled a 96 and a 50 or something. I have no idea what a good score is, so you could just tell me you bowled a 96 and I'd be like, whoa, that's good. I'll assume it's decent. That's so funny, though. What a weird like theme to have in your family. Bowling. That's cool though. All right, I think these wires are gonna work. This one could be a little bit more bendy. Something like that. Something like that, but better. So, I think I should steel wool this whole thing one more time before that, I think. Because it's going to be harder to do once the wires are there. Oh, Melly's saying Electric Gold is a gorgeous. I seconded Electric Gold. I told you I thought I liked your face when you posted it. I said I like that face. You were not expecting the sellout. Good job, girly. I'm proud of you. Samby says the highest score you can get is 300. I knew that because that's a turkey, right? The only reason I know that is from that episode of Malcolm in the Middle. Have you guys seen that one? I love Malcolm so much. Hal, Bryan Cranston, goes to a bowling alley. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be at work or something, but he goes to a bowling alley instead. And he gets the 300, but the very last one, he only got it because like Malcolm like fell into the lane or something. I don't know. But so like Hal spends his whole day doing so good at bowling, and he has a whole crowd of people behind him. And then like Malcolm basically fucks it up in the end, and all the people just like walk away disappointed. And Hal's like, "Wait, but no, I got the 300 still." What a classic show. I'm pretty sure Peanut Butter looked up one time that Frankie Muniz has like some weird head trauma from like a motorcycle accident or something, and he like can't remember filming Malcolm in the Middle. Like he doesn't remember doing it. That's fucked up. Melly can get a 300 in Wii bowling. That's about it. I don't think I ever have done Wii bowling. I'm not sure that counts, Melly. Front row. What can I say? Sam B says the rural South is boring and the bowling alley is a popular spot. Nothing wrong with bowling. Shit's popping off tonight, baby. Okay. Now we're ready for the wires. She's popping off tonight. Stick. Ooh la la. If I get you nearly wet, innuendo, in the end, no, my intent though, I Brazilian, wax poetic, so pathetically, I round the bush, foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, kilo, foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, kilo. Another thing I learned from the last Morels I did is that I want this wire to not be touching the glass at all, because it's a lot easier to clean it after I patina it if the wire's like raised. So I give it a slight bend now so it curves upward. Sam B says, did you ever look up that music? Oh no, I have it written down right here. Your Love, Monsters, Fair Place. I think those are the ones. I also have above that I don't know if anyone was here when my friend Dickie was telling me that there's an episode on Netflix where his glass is in the background. It's at 2350 of this one episode. And I've had that written down for like 2 weeks now, because I want to go watch that. at that precise moment. So no, Samby. But the fact that it's written down in front of me means that I will eventually. Especially if you bring it up, because now I'm going to feel bad. In the you-know-where. In the you-know-where. In the you-know-where. I keep waiting for Josh from Stained Intentions to come back too, because I wrote down something that he told me, and I actually did try to find it. He was in here one time talking about mirror, like using mirror in stained glass, and how you can buy this stuff that like coats the back of it so it doesn't chip when you're grinding. And it was called Gray Roll Coat, which is what I wrote down. And I cannot find this product anywhere for the life of me. So I've been hoping he would come back so I could ask him. And I could also just like DM him on Instagram, but... Everyone is forever for you. Like settling down or giving up. It don't sound much like you, girl. Wanna grab both your shoulders and shake, baby. Snap out of it. How do you listen for the first time? Like, to music? Yeah, I think I'd probably just pop it in Google, and I think whatever shows up first, which like 90% of the time is like Vimeo, which I think is the same thing as YouTube, pretty much. That would be how I would search. You're hypnotized. How could you be so blind? Shoulders and shake, baby. Snap out of it. But baby, snap out of it. Snap out of it. I think that's cute. I think that's a cute one. Ah. Of it. I'm just trying to make sure that the wire sticks up, so like I said, it's not touching the glass, and when I go to clean it, I can like get a pipe cleaner under there. All I know is I'll be doing this. Hit the bottle. Annotated models. Lotto, but they don't wanna. Man, I can't wait to have a real studio where I can like, I don't have to do janky shit like this, like take a tissue box and like stack my arm thing on top of it. I can't wait. Feeling like I'm real big. Am I playing it right? Like late in the ninth. I will have, in my studio, I will have webcams, really good high quality webcams set up everywhere. I will have a bomb ass computer that can actually handle streaming from said webcams. I will have a sink in the same room in that studio, so I don't have to walk out to the kitchen. I will have a separate washing machine and a dryer that is just for my glass, so I don't have to worry about contaminating me and Peanut Butter's clothing with chemicals. I will have shelves so I can actually store all of my glass in an easy to reach way and be able to see it all. I'll have shelves for my boxes so I don't have to store my boxes in the garage anymore. My bubble wrap. And all of my shipping shit. Hit up the forest. I'll have like 3 different workbenches so I can work on 3 projects at once without having to like move everything. And I'll have a place for just for photographs. So I don't have to go out in the living room and like clear off the kitchen table to try to photograph things. This is what I think about. It's probably my biggest goal in life right now. To have a glass studio where I can actually have the room I need to like run a business out of. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. From the north. Tell me something. Put it in a song and it goes like, whoa. Naturally. Is that good or is that crooked? That's a little bit too far to the left. Cool. Cool. My kiln is approaching over 1,000 degrees now, so there's sweat dripping down my back. That's always a good time. I wish there was a better way for me to put these hooks on and like ensure that they were perfectly straight every time. I haven't really found like a great way to do that. I wonder how other people, I don't think other people put their hooks on straight. I've noticed. I've seen some janky shit out there. And the reason it matters is, fuck, now I think it's too far to the right. I mean, one, just aesthetically, it's gonna look better if it's like perfectly straight and centered. But also when you go to hang it, when you put the hanging chain on to hang it, if the ring is like askew, then when it hangs, it'll hang a little lopsided. And you know that shit don't fly around here. Ooh, that was prime. That looks good. Something. Okay. Now I can flex this guy again. Do do do. It's hard to argue when. Samby, are you still there? Did your friend ever finish that volcano panel? I feel like you messaged me that like a while ago and said she was gonna finish it soon, and then I don't think I saw it again. But your heart opens. But I sabotage the best thing that I have. Yes, I'm here, and yes, she did. You didn't send me a photo. I was waiting. Now that I've seen it in photograph form, I was eagerly awaiting the stained glass form to follow. Did I ask you why was she making that? Was she gonna sell it, or was it just because it's a cool place near you guys and she wanted to make it? Not as easy as willing it all to be right. Then hope that it's right. Laugh like you will. Yay, pick in the Discord. Thank you. Stephen's on. I'll play your favorite song. Chicago bursts to life and your sweet smile remembers you. It's open. Okay. Just gonna give this guy a quick steel wool and then we can patina him. See as well and it all to be right. Hope that it's right. Hear you laugh like you really mean it. Hope that it's right. Tired with joy. Have you guys ever used glass from Hobby Lobby? Does anyone have experience with that glass? If you can even call it glass. I used it when I was first starting out because I didn't know the difference. But I feel like once you've gotten your hands on like Bullseye or Oceanside, and then you go back to Hobby Lobby, that shit feels like plastic. Hey Sunset, what's up? Do you feel like Hobby Lobby glass like isn't real glass? I swear to God, when I handle it now, it like doesn't feel like normal glass to me in my hands after I've been using like Oceanside or Bullseye. It feels like plasticky. Do you get that vibe, or is that like just the Hobby Lobby near me that sells suspect glass? Are you streaming today? What are you up to, girly? You working on something cool? Was that a little dirt? Your mom's Valium and took it. Hate me. It breaks so easily, which can be nice. It has a funky coating. Yeah. Oh, your Hobby Lobby sells Oceanside? Shit. Maybe I should recheck mine. I haven't been there in years because once I figured out their glass was weird. I stopped going because I haven't been in a long time. But if they sold Oceanside, I would for sure be back there more often. You're right. It does have like some weird coating on it too. I know it's manufactured in China. It says it on it, which also like sketches me out because I'm like, if anyone's cutting corners and like cutting their glass with plastic, probably be some company in China. It's also probably made with like children slave labor. Sorry, Hobby Lobby, don't sue me. These are just my suspicions. Go, whatever you do. Never loved you. Sunset Luna is debating about streaming. It's 95 degrees and 51 humidity and I'm dying. I'm not made for the heat. Yeah, I don't know how hot. It's got to be over 90 here as well. It's definitely like 80 something in my room because I'm in here with the door shut and my kiln's running. My kiln's at currently 1,120 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's hella hot in this room, but I really like the heat, so I'm cool with it for the most part. I always get so nervous right before I patina because it's like so permanent. I'm like, did I do this right? Am I missing something? We're doing it. We're doing it. They have cheap pinks and reds. Oh yeah, when you're desperate, you'll go there. It is it's a shame how freaking expensive a really pretty pink can be. I mean, I get it though. It's made with gold, so it should be. Just sucks as an artist to not have all the colors to play with at a reasonable price. Do you do any type of fusing, Luna? Do you have a kiln or no? Whatever you do, say I never loved you. I have a fusing problem that I need to talk to another glass fuser about, but I haven't. No kiln space in your house. You can get a little one. Like, you see mine back there? The little red thing. I don't really have room either. I just put it in the middle of my studio on cinder blocks. Whoa, this is... I'm not in the mood for goodies right now. Sorry, Ciara, whatever your name is. Okay, hold on. Let me just finish putting the patina on this, and then I will ask you. Anything coming on your own. Wonder where you are with all your flaws. I wanna wake up where you are. Say anything at all. So why don't you slide? Looks like the wire took that pretty well. It's good. Okay. So I've been working with strikers from Bullseye, which are, like, this is one example. It's glass that looks one color, and then when you fuse it, it turns a different color. So this is this like yellow glass, but when I fuse it, it becomes this bright orange. And there's a bunch of glasses like that I've worked with. And they're typically like pretty straightforward. Like, you just fuse it like you normally would at like around like 1,100 degrees, something like that. It'll change. But this guy is supposed to fuse to a really bright pink color, and I've put him through the kiln 3 times now with this piece, and every time I do it I use a new piece too, so there's like chunks missing. And on the Bullseye website it says to get it to change color, You have to hold it at 1,225 degrees for 2 hours during the initial ramp up, which is what I did. And it didn't change color. So then I did another schedule where I put it up to 1,300 degrees. It didn't change color. And I did another schedule where I held it at the 1,225 for like 2.5 hours, and it didn't change. So like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong with this glass, but I cannot get it to change to the pink color that it's supposed to be. And I'm probably going to email Bullseye if you can't help me or someone else can't help me, because like, it was really expensive, that sheet. Like, I think that sheet I just held up was like $70 or $80. And I keep cutting off parts of it to like test this with. And I can't keep doing that because I'm gonna use up the whole sheet. I just can't figure out why. Yeah, you've seen the strikers before. Have you ever heard of like that? Like someone not being able to get it to change to the color for some reason? Sam B said Leah had to make a piece of art to go with an assignment for an environmental class of some sort. Oh, she chose to do stained glass, which was a little ambitious for a 4-week class, but she did it. I helped with some of the designing and assisted in the grinding. Oh, what a good friend. That is like very, I feel like random and ambitious, unless she wants to like eventually get into glass art. That's like a very like difficult medium to choose. Maybe she also like didn't realize how difficult it is if she'd never done it before. For breakfast, then I get up and go. Luna says, I would message them and see if they sent you the wrong color, because if it's not changing with the right firings, there must be something up with the glass. Yeah, I was wondering that too. It looks like, I can tell what striker glass looks like, because a lot of them have, like the red and pink ones have that very same like purpley tint. So it definitely looks right to me, but I was kind of wondering if there was maybe something up with like that specific batch that they would know about. Because the other like interesting thing with the striker colors is that every time they make a different batch of it, they call it a production. Every time they do a different production of it, it's like a little different. So even the color it changes to will vary from batch to batch. Which is a problem. Like say you were trying to repair a piece or something, and you wanted to repair a piece with the same exact striker that you had used before. You might not ever be able to get that same exact color, which like scares me. But yeah, I'll probably reach out to them, and I'm gonna do one more test tomorrow or today, whenever my kiln's done, to see if I can get it, and if I can't, I guess I'll email them. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's problematic because they're expecting a color and not getting it. I just wanted to talk to other people who had fusing experience to make sure I wasn't doing something obviously stupid, you know? I don't want to reach out to Bullseye and have them be like, you idiot, you're like, obviously, like, you're not doing this, whatever that would be. If it wasn't such an expensive color, I'd probably keep experimenting with it myself, but just the fact that it's so expensive makes me like, I cringe a little bit every time I have to cut off a piece of it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can't beat. Oh yeah. So sweet. Oh yeah. My feet. Put your money on me. Put your money on me. Alright, I think I'm gonna let this guy sit and I'll start letting the other mushroom. I think I get the best patina results when I apply it and like scrub it in with a toothbrush really well. Then I let it sit for just like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. And then I go back in with a rag and I like wipe it down. I don't know. I talk about how like fickle patina is all the time. It's really hard to like get consistent results and to know why you're getting those consistent results. Like I'm pretty good about always getting a really black finish these days, but some days it's like 99% black and other days it'll be like 90% black and it's hard to pin down like exactly why that is. Bam ba jam. Whoa, Black Betty. Bam ba dam. Bam ba dam. Oh. Bam ba dam. Allison says, gotta go. Have another meeting. Have a great rest of your stream. Thanks for stopping by, Allison, and for that gift sub. Enjoy the rest of your day. You the best. Oh, Black Betty. And this is when we skip to the next song because he goes into his 10-minute long guitar shit. Okay, we had to use the thicker cane on the last one because the fusing had made the glass too thick, but this one appears to fit just fine. Watch you, wanna do you right where you're standing. Yeah. On this dark day. Oh yeah. Old ghetto. Bootstop Meadows. Yeah. I want the lead to be just a little bit shorter than the length of this side of the glass, because then the outer came will have a little space to fit up along the side. Oh no. Won't let them take you. Hell no, no. Oh no, no, no. And I did that thing where I put my camera like right where my face has to go. City, bass and shitty, false to the axis. Night store fillings, wallets and rings. Oh yeah. You look finer each day in hiding. Oh yeah. Love me so good. Make you say. Don't let them take you. Glory of love. catch us and dispatch us. Oh, yeah. This piece is kind of annoying because I found it's important to like clean the patina off of these like textured bumps pretty quickly. Like if you let it sit on there, it gets really annoying to try to get off. But at the same time, you want the patina to sit on the wire without being disturbed for kind of a while. Because I think if you try to polish the wire too quickly, I've noticed it can start to make the patina look blotchy. So it's just kind of annoying to try to get it clean and not disturb the wire at the same time. Stupid. Just a bruise. This edge like didn't take the patina as well as I wanted it to. I might steel wool it again. The wire took it really well. But I don't know that the steel wool is really as dark as I want it to be. Six from Paula. Taller, wish I was a baller. Wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. Now I have, since Allison was in here showing off her Fresh Prince design, I have that like stuck in my head now. Every time I watch that show, I usually get like inspired with some kind of like new art design because of their clothes, like purely. I don't know what era was that supposed to be in the 80s or was that the 90s? I don't know what era that was, but like their clothes are so bright. I really like the aesthetic. Especially everything Hillary wears. Everything she wears I want to wear as well. I get a lot of like jewelry design thoughts when I'm watching that. Look good, I would call her. I like kind of wish fashion was still like that, but at the same time, I don't, because I don't think I look good in clothes like that. Like somehow Hillary, that actress, could like wear like a pantsuit and make it look like very like attractive and feminine, and I feel like when I put on a pantsuit, I look like an ugly girl who's like trying to wear her boyfriend's suit and like it doesn't work. What's her name? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6 from Paula. Girl who looked good, I would call her. Oh, it's so hot in here. I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a bat and a 6 from Paula. Girl who looked good, I would call her. With a bat and a 6'4". Can you guys see me sweating? Not yet. I don't rewatch my streams, but I'm assuming a lot of times I have like sweat circles under my arms. Maybe that'll keep the creeps away. Maybe that's a good thing. Woo woo. Woo 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 woo. Just set them up. Just set them up. Just set them up. Okay. Let me try the patina on this again and see if it makes a difference. Maybe I should. Normally don't like apply it with a cotton ball, but I know a lot of other artists do. Or like they use cotton swabs. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it for this one. Just set them up. Just set them up. I think that went on a little bit darker. It's hard to tell like at first though. Out. Now. Maybe I didn't let it sit long enough. Julie Christie, got a brilliant job in. Sam B says, wait. Sunset, Q-tips are my go-to for putting on patina. The only reason I don't normally use them is because I feel like the cotton soaks up a lot of the patina and it ends up getting wasted. You know? I think they do a fine job of applying it. I just feel like it wastes product. And CMB got called away, but you're back just in time for the 303. Okay, I'm gonna let this sit again. I don't know if you were here, CMB, but I patinaed this one, but then I thought it didn't go on as dark as I wanted to, so I just steel wooled off all the patina and I just put it back on. And now I'm gonna let it sit again. But CMB, I was talking to Cellocalypse. He's a glass artist on Instagram that I'm like pretty friendly with. He was in here one time. And he was making fun of me because I liked the Jersey Shore and 303. And I was like, there's nothing wrong with either of those things. And he sent me a link to a YouTube video of it was like Beavis and Butthead, but they were like reacting to a 303 song. And I'd never seen the 303 music video before. I couldn't even tell you what song it was for. But in the music video, they were just like going around being like absolute asshats. Like, I think they like pushed an old lady. They like fucked up a child's like game or something. Like they were just being complete asshats about it, and like the Beavis and Butthead guys were like narrating it really funny. But I was like, yeah, this does kind of make them look like a douchey band. Like they just have this music video where they go around doing like the shittiest things to people, and it's like not really funny. Like I don't get it. So I still like 303, but I was like, maybe they are a douchey band. I'm not really sure. Rock steady, dances to rock steady, rock steady, rock steady, dances to rock steady. She only dances to rock steady, dances to. Okay, 303 is the tits, and it sends me back to middle school when we should not have been singing along to Don't Trust Me. Don't trust a hoe, never trust a hoe, 'cause the hoe won't trust me. See, at least that was definitely like high school, college for me. It was more appropriate for me. Definitely not appropriate for a middle schooler. Call your boyfriend if he says he's got beef. I'm a vegetarian. I ain't fucking scared of him. They were at the Welcome Back concert my sophomore year of college. You guys had a Welcome Back concert every year? That's nice. That's also amazing that you got to see them in person. I feel like they'd be really fun to see. I don't think the people at my school were into 303. I think we were supposed to have Tyga. We had like a yearly concert for like spring fling, like in March or whatever. And I'm pretty sure we were supposed to have Tyga, and like everyone, like not me or my friends, like I don't really know, but some student group like protested because he had a lyric in one of his songs that something about Asian girls, like a sexual, like a good sexual thing about them. I can't remember the exact lyric, but it was like some good thing about Asian girls, but in like a very like, I guess a vulgar way maybe. But they like protested, and so that he didn't come. I always think that's a little insane. Like you can't get mad at rap artists for objectifying women. Like it's kind of the deal. Wildfire. Wildfire. My lead came is all like tangled over here. I'm trying to undo it. I have this huge coil of it, but it's like, I don't think this was wrapped very well. $10, $11, $12. Sure did, and we had a spring concert that year that was Blink 82. It was awesome. Damn, your school knew how to pick good artists. Dang. I'm trying to think of like the best artists we ever had. We had Rat Attack come one time. They were amazing. Who were they? They weren't like the main part. They were opening for someone. They were opening for, I don't know, it was someone big. It was some rap artist. And I remember because he was wearing this like really big chain, this like totally like blinged out chain. And he took it off and he like gave it to someone in the front row. And everyone was like, whoa, what? And then the rumor was, I don't know if it was true or not, but the rumor was that when that person went to leave, his security, the rapper's security, like stopped him and were like, you got to give that back. That's not yours. Which would be so shitty. Again, I don't know if it was true, but that'd be really shitty if that was true. I know he gave it to the kid because I saw that happen. I just don't know if his security took it back or not. But you definitely shouldn't be like, being like, oh, look how cool I am. I give my chain to fans. And then see it like taking it right back. Like behind the scenes. I wish I could remember who that was. I should have wrapped this lead around the stem first. But I did not because I'm stoops. So I'm going to use this stem as a proxy and hope that it's like the same. We had Janelle Monáe came one time too. Again, she wasn't the main act, she was like the opener. And that was like, I think before she really got big. But she was pretty dope. Packed this bowl for two. I haven't really been to that many concerts. Peanut Butter surprised me with a Fall Out Boy concert back when we were living in DC, like 2016. And AWOL Nation opened for them. That was a really great concert. It was also like extra amazing because I wasn't expecting it. He was just like, I have a surprise, let's go somewhere. And I think he made me close my eyes on like part of the ride, like the drive-in, like when we were getting there, so I didn't know. I really had no idea what we were going to. And then I sat down and it was like, Fall Out Boy, and I was like, oh my god. And then since we've been to Florida, we've gone to a couple of reggae concerts like this, like who is this, Ballyhoo? The Expendables, like this kind of music. I dig this. I've been to a couple reggae type concerts. But other than that, not really I would go to concerts, I'm just not, I don't know. Like I would go if someone invited me, but I wouldn't like go out of my way to like attend one, really. Was it, I think he was 2 Chainz. If so, he had an extra to spare. I think, honestly, it might have been. Hey. What do you want to say to the people?
No, I just finished my meetings, people, so I'm visiting.
Peanut Butter just finished his meetings, and he's visiting. Does he have anything interesting to say, though? That is the question. No. No. I was telling them about the time you took me to the Fall Out Boy concert as a surprise.
Oh, that was one of my better moments.
Peanut Butter says that was one of his better moments. Sam B says that she would commit a felony to see Fall Out Boy. Well, maybe not a felony, but a misdemeanor for sure.
Oh, they were worth it.
They were so worth it. And AWOL Nation to open, that was prime. Prime time.
I was surprised I was able to stay up late enough.
You were surprised we were able to stay up late enough for that? That was back when, oh, well, I was still able to stay up late.
Yeah,
I guess.
I was going to bed at like 6 p.m.
Back when we lived in DC together, Peanut Butter had like an awful commute into his work. So we had to, what time did you get up and leave? Like 4 a.m.?
I got up at 4 and I left by 4:20 every morning.
Got up at 4 and left by 4:20 every morning. So he was, back then, he was trying to go to bed at like 6 p.m. every night. And I was still, well, I wasn't even there from Monday to Thursday because I was flying to work. But I was not about the 6 o'clock bedtime back then. Show him to the people.
All the people. Show 'em. Wait, which camera? This camera? Dude, look at the camera.
You had it before, yeah, but back up.
I was trying to get his face close.
You had it, and then yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Look at that cute little face.
You gotta scratch his head and make him.
I've let all over my hands. I'm not gonna touch him.
Okay.
Sunset, I don't know if he's as cute as your kitty, but he's a kitty.
He didn't used to be this cute.
No, he used to be an asset. Yours was so adorable. I forget his name, but the way he would just sit on you and like not even try to go anywhere. Oh my gosh. Ours really likes peanut butter. He loves my husband. He's always trying to sit on my husband and follow him around. He doesn't really do that with me. I think it's probably because I don't really sit very often. Like I very rarely am like on the couch or sitting in a place where I would be a comfy thing to sit on. But he's definitely not anything like your sweetheart. Was his name Ham? Wanna talk right now. We lived, when we were in the DC area, we lived in Fairfax, Virginia, which was like a metro ride away from DC. But I would take the metro. I would have to go to Philadelphia from Monday to Thursday every week. So I would take the metro from DC, or from Fairfax to DC, and then I take Amtrak from DC to Philly. And then I would live out of a hotel, and I would barely ever see peanut butter, and I was so sad. The hammy, I remember that right. Dude, thinking back to that lifestyle, so weird. I don't know how people do that. There's like, I don't know if any of you know people in like the consulting industry, the consulting world. It's fucking weird. You get paid a lot. It's very good for pay. But you're expected to work also a lot. Like definitely more than 40 hours a week usually. And you're expected to just travel Monday to Friday. I was doing Monday to Thursday. I got on some good projects. But you don't live at home. I don't know how people with that lifestyle have kids or families or husbands. And like, it's weird because you're in a hotel room so many nights out of the week, and you don't have your stuff with you, so like you can't. Like I wanted to do glass, but I obviously couldn't because I couldn't like carry my stained glass around in a suitcase. So like your only option is to like sit in your hotel room and do nothing, or like go out with your coworkers and like drink. And that's what like everyone would want you to do. Like a lot of those people are very social, and I remember I would get such shit from people for just being after work being like, I just want to go home to my hotel room and like not see anyone. And people would like give me such shit for like being antisocial and like not being a part of the team or whatever. Which is annoying because like I am part of your team for 8 hours a day during the day I work with you. Like can it just be okay if I don't also want to like drink the night away with you every night? And it totally promoted a culture of like cheating on spouses. Like I saw so much like infidelity. And like, I mean, obviously I wouldn't do that. I'm not saying I agree with it, but like if you're not with your spouse for like 5 days a week for 10 years, it's like, is it that surprising that your relationship isn't good? Doorstep, I would be bound. Should I be doing this? Yes. I should be doing this. The ham is a very melty cat today. Oh, he had all that fur. He's probably so hot. hope you guys have working AC for the hammy. Your fam lives in Clifton, Virginia. I was in that area last month. I've never heard of Clifton. Is that kind of by like the Fairfax area, DC? And all the space between. This is Valencia. The Space Between by Valencia. I think this is the only song I know by them, but they have that same like tone and vibe as like All Time Low, like that kind of band. You don't have AC, but you have lots of fans. Where are you again, Sunset? You're not in... Are you in Florida? I feel like you're in Florida, but I think I might be getting you confused with Sunset Bear. Isn't there a Sunset Bear, too? You guys have too similar of names, and I think that girl is in Florida. Your names are too similar. Oh, you're in New Hampshire. Damn, it was that hot in New Hampshire today? I had assumed you were somewhere in the south when you said it was like 90 degrees or whatever. Something. Everything I've worked so hard for. Is it in me? To put the bottle down. We have heat advisories until late tonight. It's not as bad as the Pacific Northwest, but it's close. I've always had AC in like every home I've lived in, but I remember for a while back when I was in New Jersey in my parents' house, there was like one summer, the summer I first started dating Peanut Butter, where our AC broke, or we were having it, for some reason we didn't have it for like the whole summer. And we did not have a lot of fans, and it was brutal. And I remember because I'd be trying to get ready for my dates with Peanut Butter, and my makeup would literally melt off my face. Like I'd put it on, and then like 15 minutes later, my mascara would be like running down my face, and I'd have like this cute outfit on, and then I'd have like vicious sweat marks all over it, and I was like very worried that Peanut Butter was not going to want to keep seeing me because I was a nasty mess. So I sympathize with you and your lack of AC. That was a workout song. Yeah, it's on the outskirts of DC, like Fairfax. It's small and kind of snobby, but it's a very nice area. You don't seem like you come from snobby stock, Samby. I'm sure your fam isn't part of the snobbiness. DC was such a nice area though, like in the actual city. I mean, I haven't been there since we moved back in whatever it was, 2016 or 2017. And we didn't live in the actual city, but we went into the city a few times. And it was really nice. I really enjoyed it. Like I could definitely be happy living in that city. I mean, good luck ever being able to afford it. Like I could never, but like they had some really good restaurants. The nightlife was like very fun. Everything was like pretty walkable. I like DC. I think Philly will always be my favorite city though. Philly's just so walkable. Like you can get from, it's like the perfect size because it's not like small, it's very big, and there's a lot of like different districts that are very different. Like how New York has all of its different boroughs. Philly also has a bunch of like different little areas like that, but you can walk all of them in like a day. Everything is all right. Yeah, this patina took a lot better on the second time around. I think maybe I didn't let it sit long enough. I don't know what the deal was. Sam B also doesn't have AC, and fans are... How do you guys live without... how, especially you, Sam B, in Arizona, how are you living without AC? Ooh, the patina looks actually really good on this one this time. That's pretty black. The key is open all the windows at night when it's cool and use fans to pull the air in. Then during the day, close all the windows and the blinds to trap the cold air in. Damn, you have it down to a system, Samby. I wish you'd been with me in Jersey during that summer. We definitely weren't doing that. Do you have bugs in Arizona? It's like, that's a big problem here. Whenever we want to have the windows open, a lot of bugs come in. It's like not really a feasible thing. And we can have screens, which I guess fixes it to some degree, but we also have like these things called no-see-ums, which are like really, really, really the tiny mosquitoes. They're called no-see-ums because you literally can't see them. Like they're so small. And I feel like they get in even if you have a screen on. I think that's the humid places though have bugs, right? Like drier places like Arizona, not so much. Right? I think. Drink all night. Well, there's no one that can stop her. She's going till the house lights come up. Yeah, this guy's gonna look pristine after we give him a little polish. Cool. Flagstaff doesn't get much hotter than 90, only for about a month. Oh, that's not bad at all. Monsoon season is already here and the high is like 75. Well, you guys are having a good year, I guess. Do you have to worry about flooding, like in your house? Whenever I hear the word monsoon, I just automatically think of the Jumanji scene. Whatever that rhyme was that the game gave them. They're like, monsoons, and then it's a flood. I'm gonna quick clean this guy. It's almost hurricane season here in Florida, which is terrifying. I'm really scared of hurricane season now. When Irma came, it was like, oh my god. It was like the most stressful time of my life. We have screens on windows, but not as many bugs, yeah, as the humid places. Mosquitoes in late summer from all the rain. Can't we as a culture figure out how to like get rid of mosquitoes? There's some there's some problems where I'm like, yo, how are we going to space on the reg now? And we still have mosquitoes everywhere. Like, we can't figure that shit out. And I don't mean eliminate them. I mean, just there's not something we can, like, build our homes with or, like, put in our yards to, like, keep them away. Just from, like, a little radius around our house. Like, how do we not have that? And I know there are, like, those stupid candles or whatever. That shit doesn't work. When I moved to Florida, I looked into all that shit and I got every product you could think of. And none of it worked. And I don't understand how. The storms, Samby says the storms cut through the heat. I don't have to worry about much flooding in my neighborhood, but there's a warning out for it right now. Our big danger is the wildfires, but the rain should be helping with it. Do you guys have the same exact issues as California fires? Like, is it that bad where you are? I don't know, like, how far in those extend. I feel like I might have asked you that before, and you said it was not as bad. But the privilege, wires. But yeah, like Irma like pretty much ruined my bachelorette party. I was in Las Vegas for that weekend for my bachelorette party. And it sucked. It's cuz I had just moved to Florida, so like I wasn't thinking when I planned that date. Like I should not have planned it during peak hurricane season, but I did. And so like we saw it coming, and I was even like, I don't want to cancel this trip because like, you know, I have 10 or 15 or whatever of my girlfriends who were like already bought their tickets. Like we're going to lose so much money. We won't be able to get our money back. So like leading up to it, I was like, do I go? Do I not go? Like, what do I do? And of course they can't predict where it's going to hit until like the day before, which is another thing. Like, how are we not better with that technology yet? That's like a huge thing. We should be able to predict much better. But I ended up going, and of course it went like right through our town, and peanut butter was here. So like I just remember like that, like for an entire like night and day of my bachelorette party, I was like in tears because like I couldn't reach peanut butter. I didn't know if he was like alive or not. Like I was trying to like call people at work, people that lived in the area, to see if like he could like go stay with them for a little while because like he didn't have anywhere to go. I didn't know like if our house was gonna be ruined when I came back. I hate hurricanes. They're so stressful. And Sandy fucking ruined my house in New Jersey. Back when that hit, my whole house is flooded. My parents' house. The hurricanes are following me. It's not cool. Abercrombie and Fitch. Since that summer. Spick and span. It all began. Luckily, Irma we didn't get any flooding. But the water was like right up to our door, and some of our neighbors did get flooding. I think most of them did. Our house would just, for whatever reason, it must be like an inch higher than other people's or something. And nothing happened. Name is Rich. As long as I'm here when it happens, it's not so horrible, but just the fact that such a bad one happened when I wasn't here with peanut butter, that was what made it so awful. Because he was losing power too, and I didn't want him to like waste his cell phone battery, so I just like didn't hear from him. It also frustrates me that you don't have to, speaking of like the fucking government trying to get money out of us for putting doors in, you should have to build houses with like hurricane level windows and roofs and stuff here in Florida. And you absolutely don't. But like I would have had more reservations about buying this house when we first moved here if I had known like it doesn't have that stuff, and like how regular the hurricanes are, and like part of that is on me for not doing my research properly. But like I don't know, if you're not from a place that you have to deal with this all the time, it's just not something you think of. I don't know, just seems like you should force your residents to like, or your builders, or I don't know, someone to fucking make sure homes are like can withstand such things. Bug, cause I miss it. Oh my god, I want macaroni and cheese now. I like Kevin Bacon, but I hate Footloose. My name was Rich. Arizona is not as bad as California. We get 1 or 2 big ones a year, but the firefighters are awesome and keep it away from towns. I think I couldn't live in California just purely for that reason, because like I feel like it's just like an inevitability. And like even if you have great firefighters, like at some point the wind or whatever is just like the fire's gonna be too big and the wind's just gonna be too strong. And I feel like it'll just like go through like major populated areas. But I get if I had enough money, I would. Damn it! I just fucked that up. I feel like there has to be some sort of like sprinkler system you could like install in your home, or around your home rather. That would be able to basically just turn on and like create like a solid like flow of water all around your house enough to like not have the fire touch it. Or that's what I thought, but then like you would see like in the news that all these big time millionaire celebrities got their houses destroyed in like a lot of the California wildfires. And that made me think like, wait, if they didn't have these like intense safety sprinkler systems, do those not even exist? Because you would think if anyone was going to have that kind of shit installed, it would be these like hella rich people, right? But just because they're rich doesn't mean they're smart. Like maybe they legit like never thought about that. Or they just didn't care because they have like 11 other houses, so they're like, ah, what does it matter? Come on and rescue me. Rescue me. Come on, baby, and rescue me. 'Cause I want you in my side. Can't you see that I'm lonely? It sucks that there's no like great place to live. Like everywhere has some kind of like natural disaster that makes it shitty or scary to live in. Me and Peanut Butter talk about that all the time because we always talk about like where we want to build our dream home. And it's like you can go in like the north. It's pretty great, but it has like horrible winters. Go in the south, amazing weather, but hurricanes. Go in the west, amazing weather, no hurricanes, but fire, earthquakes. Like, I know the government's fucking with weather. Can't they do this yet? Make hurricanes and fires not a thing? I'm pretty sure China was able to create like man-made rain. Like they figured out how to like make it rain like 10 years ago or something, didn't they? You're telling me we haven't advanced we haven't tried to weaponize weather to the point yet where we can create and stop hurricanes? Seems like something we should have. Oh. Sam B wrote me a novel. Hold on. Luna says, I was gonna say, not much wrong with up here, except winters can be unpredictable. And yeah, and by bad winter, I mean snow. Like, I don't even mean, like, insane blizzard. I just mean, I feel like anywhere where, I don't want to live where it snows. Anywhere. I feel like anywhere with snow is uninhabitable. So it doesn't even have to be a bad winter for me to be, like, not about it. Powder Lady on? He said yes. Yes. Sam B says, my coworker was talking about that the other day. Someone he knows has a sprinkler system he can turn on to soak the land outside of the house, just in case. My coworker wanted to do it, but he gets his water from a well and it's not an option. We have a fire that could maybe be a danger and flag arranged for a bulk trash pickup so people could clear all the pine needles and junk from their land. There are precautions you can take to prepare. So that is a thing. And someone has that. Right? Like, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, all you really need is really good sprinklers that will be able to run for an extended period of time from some water source that doesn't depend on, like, the grid or whatever in your county. I guess it comes down to the fact that it might have to run for, like, days. And I have no idea how any of that works, so I don't know if it's feasible to, if that's just, like, insane to, like, think there could be a sprinkler system that could cover that much area for that amount of time. All I'm saying is if we can go to space, if we're like going to be able to go to Mars very soon, it just seems like an easier problem to figure out a 5-day sprinkler system. Fire can be healthy for forests, yeah. Some trees need the heat to open the pine cones. I mean, isn't that like why they happen? Because isn't it Mother Nature's, like, the Earth's, like, natural way, basically, of, like, keeping everything, like, alive and functioning as it should? Like, we're the unnatural ones. The humans are the weird part here. Like, the Earth is just doing what it does. And we only have a problem with it because we're living very unnaturally these days. Not that I'm against with the way we live. I love all the benefits of technology, but it means we have to, like, fight the Earth on its natural courses sometimes. Money is the anthem. Money is the anthem. Ooh, that one's really nice. I really like how the wires are, like, very close to being symmetrical up there at the top. I don't think that happened with this other one. I mean, these ones are, they're not, like, even. These ones are much more even. It's better that happened on the lighter one because it'll be more obvious on the lighter one. Cool, 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 cool. Now let's do the jump ring. I need to listen, baby. Listen, baby. That was a huge hunk of flux that I did not have on there. Did not need to have on there. No. They do prescribed burns in northern Arizona to lessen the effect of wildfires and to help the forest with its life cycle. I think I'd heard about that before. Yeah. Did those ever, like, get out of control? Like, has there ever been a prescribed one where they, like, tried to keep it under control and ended up, like, going crazy and they couldn't stop it? I imagine that would probably have to, like, happen at least sometimes, right? Because, like, how would you always be able to, like, control fire to that degree? Because, again, it's just, like, if there just happens to be, like, a very big, like, current of wind that, like, comes out of nowhere and hovers around the fire for a long time, like, you can't necessarily predict that. And if that happens, I think you're kind of screwed, right? With you, baby, it's not what I want to do. Be a crybaby. Some people want humans to be completely hands off of the environment, but the reality is humans have have to be custodians of the land. Oh, we have been custodians of the land for thousands of years. Native Americans used to do their version of prescribed burns. Their hunting helped control animal populations. There's no such thing as an environment that hasn't been touched by humans in some way. That's very true. And like also we have to, because of our actions, some of our other actions that we don't think are directly related to the environment probably do have impacts on the environment. And so if we couldn't like impact it in that way and not like try to be custodians to some level, because that would be like, we're going to impact it basically is what I'm saying, no matter what. So it'd be kind of irresponsible for us to impact it indirectly and then refuse to impact it directly, like to fix it. Don't be a cry baby. Cry baby, cry baby. Speaking of nature, we are getting a lovely thunder lightning show going on right outside my windows. This time of the year in Florida, there's a thunderstorm every single day around this time. And I like it because they're badass and they don't last that long. It's not like an all-day thing. CMB says, I've never heard of a prescribed burn getting so out of control that it became a danger, but they're also very careful about planning and executing them. I'd be surprised if it never happened. I mean, maybe, but that would just be shocking to me. Be a pretty good track record, though. But yeah, like even with like, you know, people wanting us to like not fuck around with nature or whatever. Like I know in some places, people are like disagreeing over like whether you should be able to hunt certain animals or how many of them you should be able to hunt. And there are a lot of people that don't think you should be able to hunt certain species like at all. I think like wolves might be one of those. I'm not sure. And the people that hunt them or other people are like, we know it's like mean or whatever to kill animals, but you have to realize that their populations are getting like so out of control that if we don't hunt them, it's going to be bad for them as a species and for us. So it's like tough to like look at things that way. Like you have to kill something to help it. I mean, I definitely get where like the people who argue against that are coming from, because it's a weird concept, but I think that's like another area like humans have to like engage in. I really like this one. Does eating Oreos impact the environment? Now I want Oreos. No, I've been doing so good about not eating anything bad. I don't remember the last time I had something bad. Like, even when we were in Disney the other week, the worst thing I had was a glass of wine. And it was it was more like a shot of wine that they charged us, like $13 for. Like, I don't eat sugar for like maybe like 350 days out of the year. But usually if we go on like a vacation or like something special, I'll indulge. But I did not do it in Disney. Even when we went to the Japan Epcot world and they had the green tea flavored Kit Kats, which are my weakness, I did not. Peanut butter, you had M&Ms not that long ago. I bought them for you. I didn't even buy myself a sugary snack. Peanut butter, if I didn't have you, I would get so much more glass done. I probably wouldn't sleep. I would just wake up and do glass and forget to sleep, forget to eat. But I would also, even though I would forget to eat, I would never ever have bad food. Because you're the only one that brings temptation into this house. Not me. It's not me. Sam V, not lies. Sam V says my boss made me fresh strawberry cupcakes for my birthday. Oh my gosh. What a good boss. Strawberry cupcakes. I have such a sweet tooth. That sounds so good. What's your favorite dessert, Sandy? That was another thing I fucking hated and loved about being in an office and working for the company I did. We would have this thing called snack week or snack day, where once a week somebody on the team would get an insane budget of like $50 or something. I forget what it was, but it was like an absurd amount of money to get a snack for the office. And the office, our team was like, I don't know, like 20 people. So like $50 to get a snack for 20 people is a lot. And like we were in Philly, so there were a lot of really good places to choose from. Like there's this one place called Federal Donuts, which is, I guess it's kind of like Krispy Kreme, but like 100 times better. Like Krispy Kreme is like the generic chain. This place was like a smaller alternative place, and it didn't have, I don't know if they did glazed donuts, but they did the same kind of thing where it was like fried and made right in front of you and then rolled in like sugar. So when you got it, and they did different flavors, like there was a strawberry one, a blueberry one. So then when you got it, they were like still hot. Oh my God. So like every time like it was snack day for me, I would go to a bunch of different places, but when I went there, I would get a box of like, I don't know, like 40 or whatever, and I would always eat like 3, just walking back to the office. And that was every week. It was so hard to like not indulge. Especially when it's like free, when your company's paying for it. Like, how do you not? It makes it so much, food tastes so much better when it's free. You love ice cream? My parents got me a kick-ass ice cream maker for my birthday. But I also love creme brulee. That's your favorite fancy dessert? I'm trying to think of all the times I've only had creme brulee like twice. Maybe 3 times? Definitely had it at Del Frisco's in Philly. It was a really fancy place, and it was really good. I feel like I might have had it in New Orleans. That'd be a hard one to make, like yourself. That's a hard dessert to like because I feel like you don't have access to it very much. Like, you probably can't just like go to most grocery stores and pick up some like creme brulee casually. An ice cream maker though, is that like, is it like soft serve? Because I've seen two kinds. Like I've seen the soft serve kind. I don't even know how that works. Then there's also like the hard scoop kind where I think you have to like wait a lot longer. I think that one takes, I don't know how ice cream makers work, but that sounds like an amazing gift. And we'll never have one in our house because I would abuse the heck out of it. See, my trick to not eating sugar and bad stuff is to just never let myself buy it and have it in the house. And if Peanut Butter gets it, he eats it all immediately, so I don't have to worry about it being around. A butterfly, sugar. Y'all make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Sugar. I think chocolate is probably my biggest weakness, though. I love a Hershey's bar. Sid and Nancy, so. But a good like ice cream cone, like soft serve vanilla ice cream cone with rainbow sprinkles. Oh my god, or a cotton candy blizzard from Dairy Queen. That might be my favorite dessert ever. Cotton candy blizzard from Dairy Queen. Which is also a rare find. Not every Dairy Queen has that. Peanut Butter, do you remember that one time in Philly when I definitely made us walk like 10 miles to get froyo, like at night? I think we went to one place and it was closed or like it didn't have the flavor I wanted or something. So I made us like walk really, really far to another one. And I could tell that you were annoyed, but I really wanted froyo. So we did it. Alright, I think we have steel wooled the shit out of this. So we can patina. And then I'll probably hop off because this is all I wanted to do for the day. Samby says a traditional ice cream maker turns the ice cream while cooling it with ice and rock salt. You have to pre-freeze the churn bucket to help the ice cream freeze faster. Yeah, that sounds like more like what I was thinking. Because like we had to do that like in high school or whatever for in chemistry class. I remember we made it one time. And we used like a coffee ground tin, and we had to do what you're saying. But for the one that your parents got you, was that the kind? Or was it more like a soft serve one where it's like ready instantly? Oh, my ice cream maker has a compressor in it, so I don't have to pre-freeze my bowl or use ice. It's all contained in the machine. That sounds like where it's at. It's probably more expensive, right? Tell them about the Blizzard ice cream. Oh, event in Philly. I feel like I've mentioned that here before, Peanut Butter. One time when we were first dating back in Philly, there was a horrible, horrible blizzard, like so much snow, like you should not have been outside. And I was over at Peanut Butter's apartment, which is like upstairs in like a skyscraper kind of thing. And he was like, I really want ice cream. And I didn't want to go because it was not worth it to walk to 7-Eleven in the blizzard. And I think the 7-Eleven was like 5 or 6 blocks away. Like it wasn't that far, but everything's really far when you're in a blizzard. But so we walked there. He picked out his fucking cookies and cream ice cream, his go-to. This one had, it was vanilla, it was like Breyer's vanilla with chunks of Oreo. Picked it out. We made the trek all the way back. We're fucking freezing. We finally get into his apartment and we're like, whew, we can enjoy this ice cream. He opens it and there's no cookies in it. This is just straight up vanilla ice cream. No sign of Oreos, no sign of crumbs, no sign of anything. And fucking Peanut Butter is like, we have to go back and return it. And I'm like, no, it's still ice cream. It's fine. It's just vanilla. It's fine. And he's like, no, I will not stand for this. I need my cookies and cream. So we had to walk all the way back in the blizzard to return this stupid ice cream to 7-Eleven. And it was actually funny because like the lady, the cashier, was like, "The what now? The what's wrong with this? I ain't never seen this before." Because like, what are the chances? Like, how many ice cream cartons do you think are defective in that way? Can't be that many. I've never seen that again in my life. So just the chances that like it happened at that time. And that peanut butter is like so adamant about his cookies. Any normal person like me would have just happily just been like, oh well. But no. Not my PB. You don't remember Steph's? Samby says, I just have to mix up the liquid, pop it in, and wait for the magic to happen. Takes 45 minutes total. I can now make ice cream faster than I can go to the store and buy it. Emergency alert. Tornado warning in this area until 4:15. Take shelter now in a basement.
That looks bad enough to be a tornado outside.
Well, considering it's already 4:04. I'm going to end in like a minute anyway, so I don't know, come get me if part of the roof flies off, I guess. We get those, like, it's not that scary. Like, I remember the first time we got those, it was terrifying, but now, like,
I mean, they're pretty serious though.
it does actually look really scary out there. Can I show you guys? You can't see it that well, but, you can see some of my mangoes. Look at my mangoes blowing in the wind. It doesn't look as bad for you guys as it does for me, unfortunately. But I swear it's bad out there. I don't know. Peanut butter is concerned about this tornado, but like I said, I don't know. I feel like it's like the boy that cried wolf. Like once I get above 5 tornado warnings in like one season, I'm kind of like, and it never happens. I'm like, I don't believe it anymore. Wow, how embarrassing would it be if a tornado came and blew me away on stream right after I said that? That'd be a hell of a way to go. The sun, the mirror disappoints me. Am I the only one? All I need, all I need. I'm gonna grab my polishing cloth and polish the dark mushroom while I wait for the patina to set on the other one. You love and you. Closer. Disappointment. Blame. All I need, all I need, all I need, all I need. Make me. Video evidence of you being a wicked witch, the house falls on you. I guess that would be pretty clear evidence. You guys would be sad though, right? Probably just immediately switch to another stream and be like, well, that got boring. All I need, all I need, all I need, all I need. See, this piece is gonna, it's such a bitch because like the patina and the polish dries on it and all these little bumps, it like dries into the little crevices of the bumps, which you can't see right now, but like tomorrow it needs like a day to dry. But I promise when I come in here tomorrow, there'll be like residue all over those bumps. And it's a bitch to get them off because like I said before, if you wipe the wire too much, the patina will come off the wire. So like I have to like go under it with like a pipe cleaner and shit. It's just a really annoying piece to like clean. The masterpiece. Look at that guy though. You're a real life fantasy. Talk to me, baby. Go fucking crazy. Yeah, 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 yeah. By the ocean. Whew. Not bad. I like it. I like it. I like cake by the ocean. I think the patina is even better on this one. Dry land, oh. Masterpiece, don't waste time with a masterpiece. You should be around with me. Fantasy. Start living dangerously. Talk to me, baby. But I'm gonna let this one sit a little more because the patina still feels kind of wet. And if it's not totally dry, you don't want to put polish on it, I've learned. Because I think that removes some of the patina. So, I think I'm going to eat something and then come back and finish that, but I won't leave everyone on stream just for that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Lily cake by the ocean. So I'm just going to clean up and then I'm going to hop off. Thank you to everyone who hung out with me all day. Sam B, you're my constant companion. Oxford, you were here for a long ass time too. Thank you for being my friends. Talk to me, baby. Baby, uh-oh. Sing go crazy, crazy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Keep on hopping. Cake by the ocean. La 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 la. See ya. Bye, girl. Have a great rest of the day. Same to both of you and whoever else is still out here lurking. I will try to find us a raid. We'll do Sunbear. Raid. Sunbear glass craft. All right. See you guys. Thanks for being here.